It's a beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Arkansas. We're live from Hank Aaron Field at Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. We join you mid-action here in the top of the first inning today as National Park College plays host to the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, a big NJCAA Region 2 rivalry between the number 2 and number 3 teams in NJCAA Region 2 play. I'm Mark Oliver, glad to have you with us today. We apologize for the late start this afternoon. Some technical difficulties keeping us from getting on air at the scheduled time, but we join you here in the top of the first inning, where the first out of the inning has just been recorded on a force out. The bases are loaded for the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. Bailey Cowell, the sophomore hurler for NPC, in the circle for the home team, National Park College. But here early in game one of our doubleheader, the Bucks are threatening. Bases loaded, one away. The number 5 hitter for the Bucks at the plate, it's the left fielder, number 6, Kate Daigle. First pitch coming in from Bailey Cowell, in for strike one. First 3 batters reaching base in this ball game. Lindley Collins, Jalea Simmons, as well as Emma Reynolds, the previous hitter. Number 24, Brinley Baker, grounding into a fielder's choice force out at home plate. So the hitter is Kate Daigle, the left fielder. Count is 1-1 on Daigle. Here's a look at Daigle in the batter's box. Bailey Cowell getting the sign from her sophomore catcher Ryan Leffert. Takes one high in the zone, 2 balls, 1 strike. NPC trying to get out of the jam here in the top of the first inning here at home. The Nighthawks first time back in action after a 2-game series sweep over Carl Albert State College over the weekend, where Nighthawk hurler Bailey Cowell became the all-time wins leader in program history. The count is 2-2 on the hitter Daigle. Cowell looking for out number 2 right here. 2-2 pitch on its way, high in the zone, and the count is full. There are no bases open as the Bucks threaten to light up the scoreboard first here in the top of the first inning. Cowell has the one she wants, gets her swinging, strike 3. An emphatic second out of the inning. That helps alleviate some of the pressure here at the ballpark early in game one. A cloudy Thursday afternoon here in the Spa City. Next up for Rich Mountain will be the designated player. It's number 1, Hayden White. Bases loaded, 2 down. Cowell's first pitch fouled away. Being cheered on by her Nighthawk catcher Ryan Leffert. Bailey Cowell, a deep breath, winds and fires the 0-1. Outside edge, no call, it's a ball, 1-1. Count even. The 1-1, swung through, strike 2. Cowell and the Nighthawks looking to strand Bucks on base to end the top of the first. On its way, popped up, out of play, nowhere to go. Count's going to remain 1-2 on Hayden White. One-two pitch on its way, outer edge. That was a design pitch intended to get the chase. No swing on a good eye by White. 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded for the Bucks, hoping to start strong here in game 1. Cowell looking for a strikeout, 2-2 on its way, fouled away. The at-bat continues here at the ballpark. Cowell returns to the circle, ready to rock. A look at Hayden White. 2-2 pitch on its way, popped up, foul ball. Two is the count. Cowell has the one she wants. She winds, she fires, another foul ball. Cowell digs in the circle. Runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. The 2-2, outer edge, got her looking, strike 3, and the Nighthawks will leave the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the first. Welcome to the ballpark. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up. To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Live from the ballpark, this is National Park College Nighthawks softball on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver, glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. In the circle for UA Rich Mountain, it's number 11, Addison Wright. And leading things off for National Park College, it's the hard-hitting right fielder, Sarah Camplain. Addison Wright is 7-3 this season, a 3.40 ERA. She makes her 17th appearance of the season, 63 strikeouts. She's the ace for Rich Mountain. It's ace versus ace here in game 1. And for National Park College, they'll bring the 404 hitting right fielder Sarah Camplain to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom of the first inning. Nighthawks got a masterful defensive rally in the top of the first. Bases were loaded, didn't matter. Nighthawks came to play. Anyone's ball game as we go to the bottom of the first inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in Hot Springs. Camplain is the hitter. Takes ball 1 down in the dirt. There's a swing and a foul ball back to the screen. Camplain now 1-1 in the count. The freshman from Cabot steps in, takes a ball there, 2-1. The lefty makes her way back to the box here. 2-1 pitch on its way, connection, popped up in the left field. Sailing underneath, Daigle makes the play, 1 away. 1 out in the inning, that'll bring up Taylor Southern. The speedy sophomore center fielder looking to be the first Nighthawk base runner of the ball game. In front of a great crowd on hand here at Majestic Park today. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Another take there, same place, same result, 2-0 on Taylor Southern. Wright has the one she wants, 2-0 down the middle. There's the strike call as the pitcher works the battle back in the count, 2-1. Southern steps back into the box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. Wright has the one she wants on its way. Couldn't place it over the corner of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike. There's strike 2 to bring it full. Southern getting the green light from her head coach, Autumn Wyatt, told to swing away. There's a connection. Deep fly ball, that's a foul ball, that's out of the play. So the count remains full on Taylor Southern, stepping back into the box. Another pop-up, another foul ball. At bat stays alive here. NPC still looking for its first base runner of the ball game. Wright's pitch is down in the dirt. Ball 4. Southern wins the battle. The Nighthawks have a base runner. Southern trots on down to first. That will bring up Macy Graves for the home team. Graves batting .350 this year for NPC, enjoying a great freshman campaign. A freshman from Whitesboro, Texas, looking to bat around Taylor Southern for the first run of the ball game. First pitch, she swings through, strike 1. 1 out, 1 on here in the bottom of the first inning. That pitch is high and away to even things up. On its way, too low, out of the way, another ball. 2 balls, 1 strike on Macy Graves. There's a pop-up. Deep second base, the play is made. Southern nearly doubled up. She slides back in head first. Next up for the Nighthawks, hard-hitting third baseman Bree Phillips. The team leader in homers, hits, doubles, RBI, totals bases, and pretty much every offensive category this season steps in for NPC. First pitch she sees, she lines it foul down the third base line, 0-1. 2 outs, 1 on. Phillips looking to bring Southern home for the lead run. Addison Wright in the circle, 0-1 on its way, too high. 1 ball, 1 strike on Bree Phillips, the former Valonia Lady Eagle. Here's the pitch, connection, foul ball. Phillips will look to straighten it out here, bring Taylor Southern around from first. Rich Mountain trying to take a scoreless ball game to the second inning. On its way, too low. Southern takes off for second, gets in safely. The lead run now in scoring position for NPC. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Bree Phillips. Two's on the board as Phillips steps back into the batter's box. Right toes the rubber. Pitch on its way, bounces in the dirt. Southern halfway to third will head back to the bag. The count is full on Bree Phillips. Ryan Leffert standing on deck. Should Phillips reach? Count is full. Payoff pitch on its way, fouled away. 3-2 pitch on its way. Another foul ball. Nowhere to go. Everyone's going to reset. Right readies, aims, fires, the 3-2 smashed, foul. That one had the distance, had it stayed fair. Phillips with an absolute moonshot there. Looking for home run number 8 of the year. Count remains full. Here's the pitch, ball 4. The inning continues. Here comes the Nighthawk catcher, Ryan Leffert. And a meeting in the circle. The Nighthawks threatening with 2 outs in the inning. Couple of walks putting Nighthawk base runners on here in the bottom of the first inning. Ryan Leffert batting .297 this season. 22 hits, 10 runs scored, 13 RBI. She's looking to add to that total right here. A ball down in the field could score the lead run. Taylor Southern from second. First pitch to Leffert, high in the zone, ball 1. A good eye for the former BB Badger, Ryan Leffert. Right as the one she wants, pop up, foul ball, out of play. The count is 1-1 on the Nighthawk catcher, Ryan Leffert. Right looking to get the Bucks out of the jam. There's a foul ball. Rich Mountain 1 strike away from taking this to the second inning. Both teams have had no problems getting base runners on, getting them across. A different story. 2-2. On its way, Leffert pops it up. Trailing toward foul territory. That ball is caught, inning over. We go to the second inning here at the ballpark. No score, Nighthawks and Bucks right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is what I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Hello to Jenny Lucas cheering on Bailey Cowell and those National Park College Nighthawks softball players. Glad to have you with us. We welcome our friends and fans from MENA and beyond, supporting University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. If you've never caught one of our broadcasts before, we love all of you guys. No matter which team you're rooting for, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout-out on the broadcast today. So we go to the second inning here. Mallory Cheek will be the leadoff hitter for UA Rich Mountain. The first baseman facing off against Bailey Cowell takes ball 1 on the inside. Shout-outs to Nighthawk Baseball. You can probably hear them on the crowd mic behind us. Nighthawk Baseball in attendance today, adding the energy in the crowd today. Love to see it. Count is 1-0 on Cheek. Looking to get back on base are the Rich Mountain Bucks, who left 3 stranded in the previous inning. Count goes to 1-1 on Cheek after the foul ball out of play. Mallory Cheek batting .284 this year. 19 hits, 10 runs scored, 11 driven in. Bailey Cowell has her pitch. 1-1 on its way down at the knees. No call, it's a ball. 2-1. Two-one pitch, ripped up the middle. Shortstop Jordan Householder with the snag. Throws to Jessica Swear. No problem, one away. That's the first out of the inning, and it brings up the second baseman, number 25, Cameron Ewer. Ewer batting .257 this season for the Bucks. Standing in with 1 out, bases empty, 19 hits this season, 20 runs scored, 9 driven in. First pitch to Ewer. Outside edge, it's a ball, 1-0. Ewer back into the box here, looking to put it in play. Cowell winds and fires up and in. Got her looking, strike one. Count goes even on the second baseman. And that one's going to hit the hitter. Ewer takes her base, down to first she goes. It's the first base runner of the second inning for the Bucks. And now it's the number 9 hitter in the lineup, the right fielder, number 18, Kyson Vapp. Vapp batting .290 this year with 27 hits, 27 runs scored, 12 runs batted in. First pitch to Vapp on its way, strike one. Here's the 0-1 from Bailey Cowell. There is the bunt right down in front of the pitcher. The scoop to throw to first. Ortego makes the play, 2 away. 2 down in the top of the second. Sacrifice works, however, moving the lead run over to second. Ewer standing in scoring position. Now to the top of the lineup we go. The hitter will be number 12, Lindley Collins. Collins is 1 for 1 with a base hit today. She takes ball 1 high in the zone, 1-0. Cowell has the one she wants, 1-0 on its way, outer edge, couldn't hit the target. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two-0 pitch on its way, ripped, foul down the third base line. Two and one on Lindley Collins. There's a rip out towards left field. Same place, same result, foul ball. Rachel Lawyer unable to get to it in time. Count is 2-2 on the third baseman. On its way, ground ball through the gap, and that might score the first run of the ball game. Rich Mountain will strike first here in the rivalry matchup. 1-0 Bucks. Collins delivers up the middle with an RBI single. Her second hit of the ball game. It scores Ewer from second. The Bucks are on the board first. Breeze blowing in toward home plate as we go to the next hitter, Jalea Simmons. Simmons, the shortstop, leads the Bucks in nearly every offensive category this season. Simmons batting .488 coming into today's series. He leads the team in hits, runs, home runs, RBI, total bases, slugging percentage, and walks. Count is 1-0 on the shortstop, who singled her first time up today. A quick 2-0 on a fire ball from Bailey Cowell, just missing the right-hand side. 2 outs in the inning, 1 on. Simmons at the plate for Rich Mountain. And that one sails high, 3-0. Cowell looking to battle back from inside the circle. The 3-0 pitch is down the middle, gets a swinging strike. Popped away, foul. And just like that, the count is full on Jalea Simmons. Nighthawks looking to strand runners on base for the second consecutive inning. Three-two pitch on its way, down in the dirt, ball 4. 2 on, 2 outs for the Bucks. Top of the second continues here at the ballpark. Simmons reaches for the second time today. Emma Reynolds is next. The center fielder 1 for 1 today with a single. Back in the top of the first inning. Was left stranded on base as the Nighthawks left the bases loaded defensively. Pitch number 1 to Reynolds. Strike 1. Cowell shakes a pitch, has the one she wants from Leffert. On its way, down in the dirt, ball 1. Cowell attempting to flirt low in the zone there, try to induce a pop-up to one of her infielders ready to strike at the crack of the bat. Jessica Swear and Bree Phillips, the corner infielders, taking a step inward. The 1-1 is connected out towards left field. Foul ball got caught in the wind there. Wind blowing out toward that third base line from right field. We saw it happen to a large fly ball from Bree Phillips on the Nighthawk side. Seen it multiple times for the Rich Mountain side. Balls hit down along that third base line, looking for that 190 pole. Are going to have to contend with the wind today. The count is 1-2 on Emma Reynolds. Cowell wheels and deals, connection to Householder. Flips to second. Ortego makes the play. We're going to the bottom of the second. 1-0, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the second inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in sunny Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Clouds beginning to move away here at the ballpark. I know they looked rainy. Beautiful temperatures today. We're going to be in the low to mid 80s. Perfect softball weather. Hope you're well wherever you're watching from, whether you're cheering on the Bucks or the Nighthawks. We're just glad you're with us today. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. Addison Wright retakes the circle, and she's going to try to hold the Nighthawks at bay. Jessica Swear is going to lead things off for the home team here. Down by 1, bottom of the second inning, game 1 of today's doubleheader here on the Nighthawk Network. Swear, Householder, and Ortego all due up here in the inning at Majestic Park. Jessica Sweer is your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of today's game. The first baseman's interview will be played in between games today during our intermission. It's a great story. Swear's going to pop out over to left field. That's going to be the first out of the inning here in the second. Sweer retired. That brings up Jordan Householder. The freshman shortstop has swung a mean bat lately. A huge contributor for the team in the Carl Albert State College Series back on Saturday. Householder takes the first pitch high, ball one. 1 out, no one on here in the inning. As Wright fires down the middle, that one's launched into left field. Householder's going to reach with a base hit here in the second. 1 out, 1 on. Here comes Alexis Ortego. Batting .238 this year, 15 hits, 16 runs scored, 8 RBI. Ortego has really come alive, especially on the defensive end as of late in crunch time here in Region 2 play. Earning the starting spot over at second base. Back to the bag is Householder. She's back safely, 1-0 on Alexis Ortego. Same place, same result, 2-0 on a ball taken up high. Wright fires down the middle, gets the swinging strike for strike one. Here's a look at Alexis Ortego. Second baseman back into the box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. 2-1 on its way, fouled away. Now the count is 2-2 on Ortego. And a good eye by Ortego to go full in the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There's a pop-up foul ball out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain traveling well through the woods from Mena. NPC here in full force today. 3-2 fouled back to the screen. Count remains full on Alexis Ortego. As I mentioned before, Nighthawk baseball here at the ballpark today, representing Nighthawk Nation well. The 3-2. Swung away. There's a ground ball down to third. They're going to try to turn 2, throw to first. No. Ortego will reach, but there's 2 outs in the inning. Lead runner gone. It results in a runner on first only, Ortego. And now the left fielder, Rachel Lawyer, comes to the plate. The number 9 hitter in the Nighthawk lineup. One of the most dangerous hitters in the Nighthawk lineup. Here's Lawyer. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. On a good eye by Lawyer. Top of the order on deck with Sarah Camplain waiting in the wings. It's a quick 2-0 count on the left fielder, Rachel Lawyer. Wright's pitch. Outside. No call, it's a ball, 3-0. Lawyer looking to get on base quickly, bring up Sarah Camplain. 3-0 down the middle, strike one. Lawyer showing bunt and pulling back on the play. Still a hitter's count, 3-1. Nighthawks looking to tie the game. Tying run on first and Ortego. Back to the top of the order we go, it's a walk. Lawyer will reach Ortego into scoring position. Here comes Sarah Camplain. 0 for 1 with the fly out to left field today. Camplain looking to put it in play, tie the game. She gets the green light from her head coach, Autumn Wyatt, down the third base line. Camplain digs in. Runners on first and second for National Park College. Ortego on second, Lawyer on first, Camplain steps in. Wright's first pitch is launched out towards center field. The Bucks sail underneath and make the grab, and we're going to the third inning. 1-0 ball game here at the ballpark. Bucks lead it. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the third here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in Hot Springs. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. 1-0 ball game. Rich Mountain got on the board with an RBI single from Lindley Collins in the previous inning. Now we'll see the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for the Bucks in the third. Brindley Baker, Kate Daigle, Hayden White, all due up for the ladies in red and black pinstripes. Bailey Cowell back in the circle for National Park College for the third inning today. Cowell fires, and that one's going to hit the hitter. Brindley Baker's going to take her base. It's a hit batter on the first pitch. Coach Autumn Wyatt's going to want an explanation there. Coach Autumn Wyatt trying to make the appeal that the hitter leaned into the pitch with her elbow. She will not win the battle. It's a base runner on the first pitch of the inning. So Brindley Baker is on after a hit by pitch. It's their second time reaching in today's ball game. Here in the top of the third, the next hitter is the left fielder, Kate Daigle. She'll pop it up, and in foul territory, Swear couldn't get to it in time. A valiant effort by the Nighthawk first baseman, but just coming up empty on a dive. Count is 0-1 on Daigle, the left fielder, who struck out her first time up today. 2 Ks for Bailey Cowell. The Bucks with 4 hits in this contest so far. Daigle shows bunt once again, and you see the corner infielders on a dead sprint looking to make a play here. Ball 1 is the call. That brings things even, 1-1. Strong breeze blowing in toward home plate may make things difficult for hitters today. 1-1 on its way. There's the pop-up. Foul ball. No one can get to it in time. Bree Phillips nearly crashes through the netting. Well, the Nighthawk baseball team sure loved the effort there on the dead sprint from third to try to make a play, but count will be 1-2. Cowell has the pitch she wants. 1-2 on its way, and a changeup. Ground ball over to the shortstop. Flip to second, throw to first, not in time. But the lead runner is out, leaving a runner on first, 1 away. Baker retired on the play. Daigle safe at first on the fielder's choice. Here's DP Hayden White. White struck out to end the top of the first inning her last time up. She bats with 1 on, 1 away. Cowell wastes no time firing the first pitch. Out to center field. Southern on the run. Makes the catch. And there's 2 outs in the inning. Great job by Taylor Southern. Getting the jump start. Getting to the ball quickly. Making the over-the-back catch. The final hope in the third inning for Rich Mountain might be the first baseman. Number 16, Mallory Cheek. Cheek grounded out to Jordan Householder, her first time up today. 2 outs, 1 on, first pitch, too high. The count is 1-0. Cowell fires and tries to get the swing on another off-speed delivery. No swing. 2 balls, no strikes. Cheek digs back into the batter's box for the Bucks. Cowell's 2-0 pitch is on its way, a swing and a miss right down the middle. In the past couple of at-bats, we've seen Bailey go to those off-speed changeup pitches. Count 2-1. Cowell tries to do the same thing there. Down at the knees, induces the foul ball swing. 2's on the board. Nighthawks 1 strike away from heading back to the batter's box. Setting up the bottom of the 3rd inning. Cheek looking to put it in play and keep the top of the 3rd alive. 2-2 pitch, ground ball, foul. Coach Neely kicks it around like a hacky sack down on the 3rd base line. He's got some moves. Bailey Cowell returns to the circle. Runner on first, Kate Daigle, 2-2 count. Cowell has the one she wants. On its way, too high, and the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Cowell cheered on by her teammates in the field. 3-2, fouled back to the screen. This at-bat continues. Count is full on Cheek. Cowell ready, aim, fire. Pop up. Calling for the ball is Householder. She makes the grab. We're going to the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 ball game. The Nighthawks bat next when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
You might remember the last time these two teams faced off. It was on Mother's Day, 2024, and it was also a win and in to get into the district championship game. That started in Ardmore, Oklahoma, went down to Texas, went up north past Oklahoma City, started in Ardmore, and finished hours later after a huge weather delay with the Nighthawks getting it done in the end. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. That game will go down as an instant classic, surely, in Nighthawk softball history. And the Bucks remember that series all too well because it ended their season. UA Rich Mountain looking for a little revenge in today's series, to say the least. The hitter is Taylor Southern for National Park College. The sophomore center fielder walked and was stranded her first time up today. Southern with a good eye takes ball 1, goes to 1-2 in the counts. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up this inning. Southern, Graves, and Phillips. Right fires a fireball on the outer edge, ball 2. Nighthawks have had base runners in the first 2 innings of this ballgame. That hasn't been the problem. Bring him home has been, though. Pop up over to second base. Uwer makes the play, 1 away. Southern retired for the first time today. The next hitter is Macy Graves. The freshman DP from Whitesboro, Texas, steps in. She, too, popped up to Uwer her first time up today. Macy looking to put it in play, takes ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. One out, base is empty here in the bottom of the 3rd. Right fires high in the zone, 2-0. Breeze blowing in from right center field as that ball drops too low, 3-0 on a good eye by Graves. The potential tying run threatening to walk here in the third. Strike one is the call. On a well-placed pitch high in the zone. Count is 3-1 on Graves. Right, fires, ground ball right up the middle. Fielded by the shortstop, throwing to first, 2 down. Simmons makes the play, reeled in by Mallory Cheek, and now it's up to Bree Phillips. Phillips walked her first time up today, looking to get back on base here. 2 outs in the inning. First pitch from right, too high. Count 1-0 on Bree Phillips. Pitch on its way down in the dirt and a good eye by the third baseman. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a connection. It's a foul ball. Count 2-1 on Phillips. The hard-hitting third baseman steps in, awaiting the next offering, drilled to the third baseman. Collins to first, and just like that, the top of the third is in the history books. We go to the fourth here at the ballpark. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
8, 9, and 1 hitters do it for UA Rich Mountain. As we go to the top of the fourth inning here at the ballpark, the Bucks hanging on by 1 in a nail-biter. Quite the pitcher's duel as we'd expect. Out of 2 of the best aces in the league, Bailey Cowell and Addison Wright. Cowell's in the circle. So go to the top of the fourth inning here at Majestic Park. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Here's Cameron Ewer. Second baseman has had a number of great defensive plays out in the field today as she starts things off with a base hit. Her first official hit of the day, and she's on base for the second time today. That'll bring up the right fielder, Kyson Vapp, who grounded out to Bailey Cowell, her first time up today. 1 on with 1 pitch and no outs here in the top of the fourth. Bucks trying to add to a 1-0 lead. Cowell winds and fires, and that one dies just before home plate, 1-0. Special hello to the head baseball coach and athletic director of NPC, Rich Thompson, joining us on the broadcast today. Hello, Coach. Good day to you. Big win yesterday as the Nighthawks took down Hendricks in Game 2. There's a swinging strike down the middle. Vapp goes even on the count, 1-1. Count even, runner on first, no one out. The 1-1 to Vapp. There's the bunt picked up by the pitcher. Cowell reels it in for the first out of the inning. That'll take care of the number 9 hitter in the lineup. We're back to the top of the lineup with Lindley Collins. Back to the bag safely was Cameron Ewer. Collins is 2 for 2 with a run batted in. The third baseman looking to get on base for the third consecutive time. Ball 1. Collins batting from the left-hand side here in the top of the fourth. Pitch on its way, connection, foul ball. One ball, 1 strike. as Cowell makes her way back to the rubber. 1-1 pitch, drilled foul, out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today. Even some youngsters here at the ballpark today. Love to see it. Count is 1-2. Cowell winds and fires down in the dirt, no chase. Two, ground ball over to second. Ortego steps on the bag. Can't quite turn and pivot to the throw for first. It does take care of the lead runner, and there are 2 outs in the inning. Ortego turned on the Jets to make the play. Collins is going to reach on a fielder's choice. Ewer out for the second out of the inning. The hitter is Jalea Simmons, who singled in the first, walked in the second. She bats for the 3rd time today. Ball 1 drops below the knees. 2 outs and a runner on first. Back and forth ball game here, a defensive chess match, if you will. NPC trying to keep this just a 1-run deficit. There's a smash out to left. Lawyer can't get to it in time. It's off the wall, and she gets it in quickly. It'll result in runners on second and third for the Bucks, who threaten to add to the lead. A big hit by Simmons, her second of the day. That puts Collins at third. The hitter is Emma Reynolds, the center fielder, 1 for 2 with a first inning single. Bailey Cowell with a look of determination in her eye as she approaches the rubber, ready to go to battle against Reynolds. First pitch, deep fly ball, right field. Cam Plain can't get it. It's a 3-run shot. The Bucks extend their lead. Reynolds will touch them all. Here at Majestic Park, it's 4-0. Simmons and Collins will score. And it's the biggest hit of the ball game for Rich Mountain. Base is clear, 2 away, and now the hitter is the catcher, Brinley Baker. Given the force of the wind that we have coming from that very spot toward home plate, now is a mammoth shot. Baker steps in. The catcher has reached base twice, once on a fielder's choice, and she was hit by a pitcher last time up. Cowell fires. There's a pop-up into the outfield. Southern calls for the ball. Diving play, out number 3. A great defensive answer, but the Nighthawks have their work cut out for them. We go to the bottom of the inning. Nighthawks trail by 4.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Nighthawks trailing here in Game 1 of our 2-game doubleheader today. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Ryan Lefford, Jessica Sweer, Jordan Householder. Those are the 3 batters due up for Nighthawk Nation. As we get set for action here at the ballpark, a 3-run home run might be the difference maker in this one. Bucks extending their lead from 1-0 to 4-0. Nighthawks looking to get runs across here in the inning. They've had base runners, but after going down 1-2-3 in the previous inning, back may be against the wall here in the bottom of the fourth. Ryan Leffert looking to fix that with one swing. The sophomore catcher digs in for National Park College. First pitch popped up out toward right field. Sailing underneath, the Bucks make the catch, one away. Next up for National Park College, first baseman Jessica Sweer. Sweer is your Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of the game. We'll talk to Jess in between games today. She flew out to left field her first time up. She's got a good eye here for the second at-bat of the day. Ball down in the dirt, 1-0. Addison Wright in the circle for the Bucks of Rich Mountain. There's a ground ball, slow roller, and it's going to roll foul. That brings the count even, 1-1. Sweer returns to the batter's box for the Nighthawks. Wright's 1-1 is too high, 2-1. A good eye by Sweer. NPC does not have to get all 4 runs here, just simply chip away at the deficit. With time remaining still in game 1. Count is 3-1 on Sweer. Up and in, ball 4. Sweer is going to take her base. Nighthawks have a base runner aboard. That brings up Jordan Householder for the home team. Householder singled her last time up. The lone hit for National Park College in this game. Pitch down the middle is a ball just wide right of that outer edge. Sweer the runner on first for the Nighthawks. There's a strike down the middle. Wright finding her sweet spot with the fastball, 1-1 on Householder. Wright wastes no time in between pitches. That one drops and dies right before the plate. 2-1 on the shortstop. On its way, connection out toward right field. That's going to be tough to get to. It's down, and it's bobbled. Everyone's going to be safe. Sweer, caught in the middle, will hold up at second. Runners on first and second for the Nighthawks. NPC maybe threatening a rally here. Householder has her second hit of the game. Here comes Alexis Ortego. Ortego reached on a fielder's choice her first time up today. Bottom of the lineup has been productive in this one today for NPC. Ortego looking to bring in a run. Take the goose egg off the scoreboard. First pitch is high, ball 1. On its way, same place, same result, 2-0. Sweer on second, Householder on first. Foul ball as Ortego makes contact. There's a rip out towards right field. In a diving play, that ball is caught for an out. It's going to be a double play. That'll take care of the Nighthawks here in the bottom of the fourth inning. A diving play by Kyson Vapp in right takes the Nighthawks off the bases in the fourth. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Kyson Vapp with a web gem-esque style play out in right field. The diving play making the catch. NPC thought that ball was down. They're able to double up the Nighthawks and end the threat in the bottom of the fourth inning. I'm Mark Oliver. A 4-0 lead for UA Rich Mountain here in our opener of the doubleheader. Leading things off in the fifth will be left fielder Kate Daigle. Daigle reached on a fielder's choice back in the third, struck out in the first. Bailey Cowell's first pitch is launched foul down the third base line. Bucks got on the board in the second inning with an RBI single from Lindley Collins, but a 3-run home run from Emma Reynolds in the fourth has given the Bucks a little bit of insurance on the scoreboard. Count is 0-1 on Daigle. There's a pop-up. Out towards Householder. Catch is made. That'll be the first out of the inning here in the top of the fifth. Daigle retired. That brings up Hayden White. White is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a fly out to Taylor Southern. Here's a look at the designated player for Rich Mountain. Cowell delivers strike one down the middle. Count is 0-1 on Hayden White. Here's the pitch down in the dirt. No swing. She didn't go around. 1-1. The appeal down to first says no as well. The Nighthawk Nation fans in the stands are hoping for another outcome. It's 1-1. Cowell, same place, same result, ball two. The sophomore hurler re-enters the circle. Corner infield with a step ahead, ready to sprint in on a low roller. 2-1 down the middle. There's a rip to right. On the one-hopper, Camplain fields it. It's a one-out single. So White will reach base for the first time in this series. Her first hit of the ball game. And I believe we're going to have a pinch runner coming in for Rich Mountain. The pinch runner is number 5, Kinley Rankin. So Rankin now the runner on first, and the hitter will be Mallory Cheek. The first baseman is 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out, both to Jordan Householder. 1 out, 1 on here in the fifth. Cowell has the one she wants. The pitcher winds and fires, strike one at the knees. Cheek in the box awaiting the next offering from Bailey Cowell. The 0-1 up and in on the inside, too far inside. 1-1. Cowell looking to break the stalemate in the count. It dies right before home plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cowell toes the rubber, gets the sign from Ryan Leffert. The 2-1 is popped up right to the pitcher. An easy grab by Cowell, 2 down. With 2 outs in the inning, that brings up Cameron Uher, the second baseman. Uher was hit by a pitch and scored. Back in the second, she singled in the fourth. Offense and defense, Uher has shined brightly today. 2 outs, runner on first. There's a rip, foul ball down the first base line. Want to say hello to former National Park College Nighthawk Shelby Lejeune watching on the broadcast today. Love this Nighthawk softball family. It doesn't matter when you wore the jersey or how long you wore it for. Once you're in this club, this family, you're always in it. Shelby, hope all is well with you. Thanks for tuning in and checking in on the ladies today. Appreciate you. Stolen base. As Rankin's going to take second on the play. Count is 1-1 back home on Cameron Uhr. Cowles 1-1 is taken foul down the third base line, 1-2. The Nighthawks are 1 strike away from going back to the batter's box and trying to chip away at a 4-run deficit. The infielders giving some words of encouragement to their pitcher, Bailey Cowell. The count is 1-2. Uhr in the box. Here's the pitch. There's a rip to third. Phillips reels it in, fires to first. Swear makes the play. We're going to the bottom of the 5th inning. We're back in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
In the bottom of the 5th inning, we'll see the 9-1-2 hitters for National Park College. That's Rachel Lawyer, Sarah Camplain, and Taylor Southern. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Glad to have you today. Game 1 entering the later stages today. NPC looking to rally back from a 4-run deficit. Now, Rachel Lawyer reached base, her only time up so far, a walk back in the 2nd inning. And she's deceptively good from that number 9 position in the lineup, with Sarah Camplain and Taylor Southern also due up this inning. Here's a look at Lawyer as she gets set facing off against the pitcher Addison Wright. First pitch is a strike, 0-1 on the left fielder. Wright wastes no time in between pitches and gets the swinging strike. 0-2 on Rachel Lawyer. And there's a deep drive out to left field, just trailing foul. We talked about the wind and its impact on balls down that third base line. No different on that one from Lawyer. A fireball off the bat from the left fielder, but she'll have to reset with an 0-2 count at home. Right, there's the ground ball to third. The quick scoop, Collins to first, 1 down. Back to the top of the lineup we go, where Sarah Camplain comes to the dish. Camplain 0 for 2 with a couple of flyouts to the outfield today. The lefty right fielder steps in against Addison Wright, looking to put it in play. It's a first pitch strike to the right fielder. And now a good eye to even it up by Camplain. Count 1-1 on the right fielder. The former Cabot Lady Panther back into the box. Camplain, connection, lined to third. Collins reels it in, and just like that, it's time for Taylor Southern to take her turn. 2 outs in the inning. Nighthawks just looking to get on base. Southern charges into the batter's box, ready to make a move. Ball one on the first pitch thrown by Wright. Southern reached on a walk in the first and popped out to second in the third. Count is 1-1 on the sophomore center fielder, Taylor Southern. Foul ball back to the screen. The Nighthawks are down to their final strike in the fifth. Wright's 1-2, popped up, foul ball out of play. Bouncing off the top of the grandstand here at the ballpark. Southern stands in 1-2. Here's the pitch. There's a liner right to shortstop. Inning over. We go to the sixth. Rich Mountain leads it 4-0. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Today's series certainly with large playoff implications this year. You look at the standings, NPC and UA Rich Mountain virtually tied for second in the standings, 15-3 in Region 2 play coming into today's doubleheader. NPC in danger of falling here in game one as we go to the sixth inning. 4-0 Rich Mountain. A 3-run home run in the fourth inning turned a 1-0 ball game into a 4-0 affair. One pitch, one play. Jessica Swear gets the grab from Alexis Ortego. And that'll take care of Kyson Vapp to begin the sixth inning. So we go to the top of the lineup for UA Rich Mountain, where Lindley Collins has reached all three times she's come to the plate. A rogue baseball enters the game. There's one out in the inning. Collins with a single in the first and a second, reaching on a fielder's choice and scoring in the fourth. The third baseman looking to keep that on-base streak rolling. First pitch of the at-bat taken out to left field. Lawyer trying to get to it. It's off the wall. And Collins will reach base for the fourth time in this ball game. She adds a double to her total today. Rich Mountain with the runner in scoring position. One out, one on. Another Buck who's also reached base in every at-bat is Jalea Simmons. The shortstop has a single, a double, a walk, and a run scored. Now she has an opportunity to drive in her first run in the ball game. Collins on second, ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Bailey Cowell's first pitch of the AB on its way, taken out to right field. Camplain off the glove, drops it in the corner. And now Rich Mountain's going to come in and score the fifth run of the ball game. An error in right results in a run for Rich Mountain. Taking third on the play will be Simmons, who reaches on the E9. (5-0) Rich Mountain. As the road for NPC gets a little bit harder. Here's Emma Reynolds, who hit a 3-run homer her last time up. Ball one is down in the dirt. One out, one on. Simmons on third base. Here's the pitch. There's a drive. No one can get to it in time. It's an RBI. Reynolds turns and heads for second. It's an RBI double. 6-0 Bucks. Reynolds with her third hit of the ball game. She has 4 RBI today. The Nighthawk infield wants to talk about it. They called time to talk to Bailey Cowell. Simmons comes in to score on the play. 2 runs across here in the 6th inning. It's 6-0 Rich Mountain. Some words of encouragement for the Nighthawk hurler. Next hitter is the catcher, Brenley Baker. Cowell has the one she wants, ready to rock to start this at-bat. First pitch, down low, 1-0. What started as a ground out to begin the 6th inning turned into a double, an error, and then another RBI extra base hit. Count is 1-0 on Baker, and there's one taken to Householder, bobbled it short, throws to first, Sweer makes the play. Throw over to third, it's going to get away from Phillips, it's into the dugout, 1 run scores. There are 2 outs in the inning, but the floodgates are open for Rich Mountain here in the top of the inning. 3 runs have scored, it's a 7-0 affair as Reynolds comes in on the play. 2 down, here's Kate Daigle. The bases are empty here at the ballpark. First pitch to Daigle, ball 1. One-0 pitch on its way, fouled away. The count going even on Daigle. Daigle reached base just once in this contest today, a fielder's choice in the 3rd. She has a strikeout and a flyout. NPC just looking to get an out any way they can. Here's the 1-1 to Kate Daigle. Taken foul. Bucks are down to their final strike in the 6th. Daigle looking to go yard here, trying to put that magic 8 number on the scoreboard. It would set up a do-or-die bottom of the 6th. NPC's not going to let that happen. Pitch on the outside edge, no call, it's a ball, 2-2. Cowell wheels and deals, fly ball, foul ball, out of play. Two pitch on its way, foul ball. And my apologies, I've just been informed we've got a pinch hitter on our hands here. It is not Kate Daigle, my apologies. This is Emily Stout, who's at the plate for UA Rich Mountain. Stout facing a 2-2 count with 2 outs. On its way, ripped to third. Phillips reels it in. Throws to first. Sweer makes the play. We're going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Nighthawks trail 7-0. The comeback starts when we come back, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
UA Rich Mountain hoping to make a statement here in Game 1. The Nighthawks still time to answer back. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. A 3-run 4th and a 3-run 6th have put the Bucks ahead 7-0. But the Nighthawks have Macy Graves leading things off. 3, 4, and 5 hitters to be exact here in the 6th. Graves, Phillips, and Leffert will start the show for NPC. Glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We'd love to hear from you today. Addison Wright in the circle. First pitch on its way. Ball 1 to Macy Graves. The Nighthawk designated player 0 for 2 with a pop out and a ground out today. The 1-0 is high in the zone as Wright goes bottom to top, but still can't hit the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes on Graves. And that one will miss the target as well. It's a quick 3-0 on the DP for NPC. It all starts with base runners for the ladies in blue and white pinstripes. On its way, strike 1 right down the middle. No swing from Graves, as expected on the 3-0. Now given the green light to swing away. It's a high fly ball into the infield. Uwer sails underneath. It's the first out of the inning. 1 down, that brings up Bree Phillips for the home team, National Park College. Phillips hitless today with a walk and a ground out. First pitch she sees, dives in the dirt, ball 1. There's a drive out to the shortstop. It's scooped up by Simmons. The throw to first, 2 down in the inning. And a pinch hitter for the Nighthawks. Sophomore Carly Morale will get a turn and see if she can help energize this team here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Time called as Coach Autumn Wyatt subs in Morale. Morale, the second-year Nighthawk out of Perryville, Arkansas. Batting with 2 outs in the inning. Meeting in the circle over as well. Morale's going to look to get on base for the home team. Carly Morale into the box. First pitch, strike 1. Second offering is a curveball, and it touches the outside edge, 0-2. Morale trying to keep the 6th inning alive here at home. Pop up, out toward the outfield, difficult to get to. Morale will reach with a 2-out single. Inning continues. Morale at first. Here comes Jessica Sweer. Sweer looking to spark a rally here late in the 6th inning. First pitch swinging a miss up high. Sweer walked her last time up back in the 4th inning. 0 for 1 officially today. There's a ground ball to third. The scoop, the throw to first. We head to the 7th inning here at the ballpark. A 7-0 ball game. Rich Mountain looking to close it out in the final inning. We'll see when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We're going to the top of the 7th inning with Rich Mountain leading 7-0 here on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. with National Park College. Bailey Cowell back in the circle, looking to shut down the Bucks and pull off the comeback of a century in the bottom of the inning. First things first, here's Hayden White for the Bucks. The DP takes strike one on the first pitch thrown by Bailey Cowell here in the 7th. There's a connection out toward deep right center field. Sailing underneath is Sarah Camplain, who makes the play one away. Next up for Rich Mountain, first baseman Mallory Cheek. Cheek is 0 for 3 today. And I believe we're going to have a pinch hitter instead. Time called by Coach Tracy Neely. The hitter will be number 21, Olivia Teft.
21 for 16.
So Teft will be the hitter, batting .222 this year. 10 hits, 9 runs scored, and 8 runs driven in. It's a first pitch ball fired in from Bailey Cowell. The 1-0. Catches the corner of the strike zone, gets the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out with no one on here in the 7th. The hitter is Teft. Bailey Cowell fires one in on the inside, jams her with a foul ball. And that one's going to miss just below the knees. Cowell trying to get the swing, maybe induce a pop-up there. Low in the zone, couldn't get there. 2-2. Count even on Teft. Pitch on its way, launched into left center field. Nighthawks on the run. Taylor Southern gets it done. 2 away. Couple of fly balls to start the 7th inning. Cameron Ewer bats with 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat taken into left field. Ewer will drop it where no one is for a 2-out single. The second baseman reaches. That brings up the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Kyson Vapp. The right fielder is 0 for 3, a couple of ground outs and a pop out today. And I believe we're going to have a pinch runner coming in for the Bucks. The runner's going to be number 9, Sophie Ship, who now stands at first base. Ewer heads back into the dugout for the Bucks. The hitter is Vapp. Bailey Cowell's first pitch is a ball. Ball 1. A strike dropping low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Cowell looking to leave, 1 runner stranded, taking this to the bottom of the 7th inning. The 1-1 swung through for strike 2. Bailey Cowell looking for strikeout number 3 today. She gets the sign from Ryan Lefford. 1-2 on its way. High fly ball to right. Camplain near the warning track makes the grab. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Nighthawks come to bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
NPC's back is against the wall here in Game 1, a 7-0 deficit as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Nighthawk Nation. Jordan Householder, Alexis Ortego, Rachel Lawyer. Good news for Nighthawk Nation. Leadoff hitter Jordan Householder's 2 for 2 today. That's been hot for the Nighthawk shortstop, and she will look to keep it hot as NPC looks to rally from 7 runs down in the inning against in-state rival UA Rich Mountain. Looking to close things out in the circle is the pitcher Addison Wright, looking for a complete game win. She's searching for win number 8 on the season. The hitter, Householder, takes strike 1. Here's a look at Jordan as she looks to deliver a spark to the home team here in the final inning. Next pitch drops in. It's a quick 0-2 on the shortstop, Householder. Jordan singled in the 2nd and the 4th. 0-2 pitch is too high, ball 1. That one's popped up over towards the shortstop. Simmons makes the play, 1 away. Householder retired for the first time in this ball game. She heads back to the dugout. Here comes Alexis Ortego. Second baseman reached once in this contest on a fielder's choice. She'll take a strike on pitch number 1. On the inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye by Alexis Ortego. Second baseman back into the box. Takes that one out towards left field. Difficult to get to. She'll drop it down in the field. It's a 1-out single. And the Nighthawks have a base runner aboard with 1 out in the inning. Ortego on first with the single. Here comes Rachel Lawyer. The left fielder looking to put it in play. Spark a rally. Lawyer walked back in the 2nd, grounded out in the 5th. Count is 1-0 on the left fielder. Wright fires inside, strike 1. Count is even, 1-1 on Lawyer. Curveball hits its mark on the outer edge, 2-1. Or 1-2, excuse me. Lawyer's going to pop that one up toward the infield. Simmons sails underneath, makes the grab. Second out of the inning is in the books. It all rests on the shoulders and on the bat of Sarah Camplain as we go to the top of the lineup. With 2 outs in the inning, strike 1 on the first pitch thrown to Camplain. Count is 0-1 on the right fielder. That one drops in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Count even. Right fires, lined in the left. Camplain will get her first hit of the ball game, and it could not have come at a better time. It'll bring up Taylor Southern. 2 outs, 2 on. The Nighthawks looking to spark a rally late in this game. Time is called as the battery for the Bucks wants to talk it over. Runners on first and second. Southern also is hitless today, 0 for 2 with a walk. Here we go. Southern takes her turn in the batter's box. Ortega on second, Camplain on first. Here we go. Addison Wright's first pitch is a ball on the outside edge. Southern sprints back into the batter's box, looking to bring a run home. Ball 2. Same place, same result. And there's ball 3 on an up and in on Taylor Southern. A good eye by the center fielder. The Nighthawks now threatening to load the bases. So no pitch is the call. Time was granted to the hitter before. The count remains 3-0. There's strike 1 down the middle. Southern trying to keep the ball game alive for her team. Ground ball over to second. Flipping to first. Game over. UA Rich Mountain will take game 1. 7-0, your final score. The Nighthawks fall. But we'll go to intermission and try to come back for a series split here at Majestic Park today. We'd like to thank you for tuning into the broadcast today. Don't go anywhere. We got a whole other game coming your way. But first, before we go to intermission, we will bring you today's Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player interview with Jessica Sweer. First pitch of game 2 will be scheduled for around 2:10 p.m. if I'm reading lips correctly here. Please enjoy today's featured Nighthawk player interview with first baseman Jessica Sweer.
National Park College Nighthawk Softball is on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk Player of the Week, Miss Jessica Sweer. Jessica, welcome back to National Park College. A great first year in Nighthawk Nation. You helped lead this team to new heights, new destinations, and the furthest that any team has ever went in program history. Why was it important to make sure that you were back for year number 2?
Honestly, I think I can speak for me and the other sophomores on the team that taking second place last year in region just made us hungry for more. Like, we were so close, we wanted more. You know, I still felt like I didn't leave it all on the field. Like, we can do better. And I think that's why I wanted to come back. We were so close.
Team has a job that's not finished yet, in simple words there. And the team was able to reload this year, didn't have to rebuild. The sophomore class bought in, all had that same goal coming in. And now you're leaders this year. There's a whole lot of fresh new talent, great freshmen this year to help bolster this squad, and supported greatly by the leadership of you and your sophomore teammates. At first base this year, you've been a huge asset for this team. In the batter's box, you've been great at getting on base, scoring runs. But what does leadership mean to you, and what does that look like for you this season?
Mainly for me, it's just been encouraging my teammates. You know, a lot of them are freshmen, and they haven't been through this before. And I just like to let them know that, like, I have your back. It's okay if you don't perform how you want to that one at bat. Like, you have more chances, and I also pride myself on how much I communicate on defense. I know a lot of my pitchers appreciate it, and just letting them know what bunt defense we're in, what coverages we're in, and like what to do with the ball. It helps relax them, and just so they know that I have full confidence in them.
Well, you're right. That transition from high school to college can be difficult, especially given the level of talent that you've went up against this year. It's been a season full of ups and downs, but it's been a season of growing and learning every step of the way and getting better every single day. You see it from the freshmen, you see it from the sophomore class. This team's playing its best softball right now, and I think that's thanks to open communication, like you mentioned, and great leadership from top to bottom. on this team. Everyone has the same goal, knows what they want to achieve, and we've seen some of those big moments on the field and throughout your career. But what are some of those biggest moments to you, the most meaningful moments that you've made as a Nighthawk?
I really enjoy their company. I mean, they make every practice, game, BP, they just bring the energy to everything.
Yeah, a lot of energy, some silliness, some fun. College softball's meant to be fun. You know, there's work involved and you have an ultimate goal and it takes hard work to get there, but you want to make sure that you're having fun doing it. You know, one of my favorite Jessica Swear moments from your career is actually sophomore days. So, you know, a little bit about me, when I set up for a broadcast, I get to the stadium usually like 2 hours before a game starts. On sophomore day, I got there 3 hours early because I wanted to make sure I was just absolutely ready for a big day at the ballpark. Jessica Swear beat me to the ballpark on sophomore day. She and her family were in the batting cages, working on hitting, working on just getting better, getting ready for a big series. And we've seen that out of you, especially lately this season. Monster hits, driving in runs, really stepping up your performance offensively and defensively for your team, especially in that Carl Albert State College series. We can tell that you're putting in the extra work to make yourself great and make this team great. So what is it that's driving you to be the best you can be right now?
Honestly, it's just I want to be reliable for my team. I feel like in the beginning of the season, I started to struggle and I just had to really be humble and figure out, okay, am I just going to accept this or am I going to work harder so I can be reliable for my teammates? And that's kind of what's driven me to keep working is I want to be able to, you know, be someone that they can rely on to perform.
Spoken like a true leader, of course. And now you turn the page to a very big series this week. Back at home, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain comes to town. We all remember what happened last season, and it was beating the Bucks that got you into that championship game. I think revenge may be on tap, scheduled for them. What are the keys to this matchup on how you can start with a big win in game one and ultimately a series sweep?
I think it comes down to just playing our game, you know, not getting ahead of ourselves, not trying to do too much in one at bat. If we just keep playing our game and keep pitching how we've been pitching and keep having lockdown defense, it should come.
Just like that. Just like that. Jessica, we have loved watching you come in the doors here at NPC, make a name for yourself in this Nighthawk family. Congratulations on all the success that you've had over the past couple of years. And of course, congratulations on receiving the honor this week. Is there anyone that you'd like to say hello to who may be watching?
All my friends and family back home that still watch me and support me, and shout out to my dog, Sophie.
We love the Swear family, some of the biggest cheerleaders in Nighthawk softball. They're great. They're great. Jessica Swear of Nighthawk softball. You can follow the team online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. She's Jessica Swear. I'm Mark Oliver, and this is Nighthawk softball on the Nighthawk Network.
And we're back at the ballpark, the site of today's NJCAA Region 2 doubleheader between National Park College and the University of Arkansas Ridge Mountain. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. The Bucks took Game 1 in 7-0 fashion, and now the Nighthawks look to win Round 2 in this knock-em-out, drag-em-out fight here between rivals in Region 2 play. Trying to earn the series split today. As we take a look at Game 2, the lineup for the Nighthawks looks quite a bit different. Sarah Camplain will start things off in right. Alexis Ortego boosts all the way up to the number 2 spot in the lineup at second base today. DP Macy Graves and Bree Phillips, not anything out of the ordinary there. Jordan Householder slides up to the 5 spot at shortstop. Jessica Swear, as you see on your graphic here at first base. Paige Attaway getting the start in left field. Ella Cross behind home plate. And Taylor Southern in center field batting 9th today for Avery Creech, who gets the start for National Park College here in Game 2. Coach Autumn Wyatt feverishly went to her notepad as soon as Game 1 went final, made some changes. This is the most different we've seen the lineup in quite some time. Let's see if it pays off for National Park College. So once again, Camplain, Ortego, Graves, Phillips, Householder, and Swear, Attaway, Cross, and Southern, your 9 for today's action for National Park College. I'd like to thank each of you for joining us on the broadcast today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. I know Kyle is out there. Let's go, Nighthawks, cheering on Avery and NPC. And Kay's on the broadcast as well, cheering on Gracie Fowler and Nighthawk Nation. Glad to have you with us today. And it's okay if you're a Bucks fan, too. We love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. For the University of Arkansas Ridge Mountain, in Game 2, the lineup will look as follows. Lindley Collins at third base, Jalea Simmons at shortstop, and Emma Reynolds in center field. That's your 1, 2, and 3 hitters. Due up in the top of the first inning in Game 2. Brentley Baker will be your DP, Kate Daigle in left, and Cameron Ewer at second base as your 4, 5, and 6 hitters. And rounding out the starting lineup, Mallory Cheek at first. Ashlyn Van Meter will be behind home plate with Kyson Vapp in right field. So for UA Rich Mountain, it'll be Collins, Simmons, Reynolds, Baker, Daigle, Ewer, Cheek, Van Meter, and Vapp. In the circle for UA Rich Mountain will be number 31, Lindsay Smith. Smith this season makes her 14th appearance of the year. She's 4-1 this year with a 1.80 ERA, 25 strikeouts, in 50 2/3 innings pitched. Avery Creech makes her 18th appearance of the season, so she's 1-4 this year. A 5.91 ERA, 30 strikeouts, and 42 2/3 innings of work. We're just about ready for softball here at the ballpark. Game 2, wipe that scoreboard clean, anybody's ball game, as we get set to start this show in today's finale. Our next Nighthawk Network broadcast will be tomorrow, Friday, April 18th, 1 o'clock, as NPC Baseball plays host to Twin City Postgrad. We'll be over at the throwback home of Nighthawk Baseball, Hot Springs World Class High School. And you can catch all that action of the lone game tomorrow right here on the Nighthawk Network. Avery Creech takes the circle for NPC as we get ready to start today's action here in game number 2. Great crowd on hand here at the ballpark today, as the Nighthawks look to battle back and earn that series split. Here's the throw down to second. We're ready to begin game number 2. Want to say hello to Leslie on the broadcast today, cheering on Alexis Ortego and the Nighthawks. Glad to have you, Leslie. Thanks for tuning in. And if you're watching and you're local, first things first, the weather is beautiful today. Come down and see us at Majestic Park as we get set for game number 2. The hitter will be Lindley Collins, who reached base all 4 times she came to the dish in game 1. 2 singles, a double, and a fielder's choice, scoring twice. The first pitch from Avery Creech is a ball. We're underway here in game 2. Collins waiting patiently in the box for the second offering from Creech. Low and away, a quick 2-0 from the freshman hurler. Creech gets the sign from Ella Cross. Pitch on its way, launched out towards center field. A leadoff single to start the show. Taylor Southern could not get to it in time. And that results in Collins keeping that on-base streak alive. It's her 4th hit of the series today. The second batter of the first inning is the shortstop, Jalea Simmons. Simmons, too, reached base all 4 times she came up in the first game. A single, a double, reaching on an error, and a walk. She scored twice. It's a first pitch ball from Avery Creech. 1 on, no one out as we begin game 2. The 1-0 pitch is bunted away, fouled away, and the count goes even. Creech returns to the rubber, has the one she wants. Pitch is on its way, and that's a ball down low. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. On its way, that one's taken high in the zone to bring it even. She did not go on the appeal. 2-2 on Jalea Simmons. Avery Creech had an excellent outing the last time out on the road at Murray State, as the ground ball results in just 1 play made as Householder gets the force out at second for the first out of the inning. Creech and the Nighthawks nearly took down top dog Murray State College on the road in Oklahoma last week on an excellent outing against the number 2 team in the nation. So Simmons reaches on the fielder's choice. Collins retired for the first out of the inning. Here's Emma Reynolds, whose 3-run home run blew the game open in game 1. As the Bucks went ahead and never looked back. Reynolds smacks that one over to third base. Bree Phillips over to first, double play. What a grab by Phillips. If you blinked, you missed it. The first inning is going to the bottom of the frame. Nighthawks bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the order, do it for the Nighthawks. We head to the bottom of the first inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Lindsey Smith in the circle for Rich Mountain. Hitters have struggled against Smith this season, posting an extremely tight ERA in the circle. Smith with just a 180 in the circle. Sarah Camplain got her first hit of the series late in game 1. She starts things off for the Nighthawks here in game 2. Anybody's ball game in a scoreless affair. Smith readies the first pitch. It's fouled away. Count 0-1 on former Cabot Lady Panther Sarah Camplain. Second pitch of the at-bat drops low in front of the plate, 1-1. Smith fires, and ducking out of the way is Champlain, who goes to 2-1 in the count. There's a connection over to the shortstop and reeled in on a jumping catch made by Simmons, one away. That'll bring up Alexis Ortega. We talked about Alexis boasting a big bat as of late for the Nighthawks softball team, moving all the way up to number 2 in the lineup. Ortega looking to put it in play, takes ball 1. Or takes, excuse me. Yes, that's correct, ball 1. Smith digs in, second offering on its way, up and in, nearly hits Ortega, a quick 2-0. Smith has the one she wants from Van Meter. That's ball 3, just below the knees, and a good eye by Ortega, as the second baseman threatens to reach and be the first base runner aboard for the Nighthawks. The 3-0 pitch is fouled away. Alexis Ortega back into the batter's box. Here's the 3-1, and it's grounded over to first. A diving play made. The flip is in time, 2 down. Final hope for the Nighthawks in the bottom of the first inning, Macy Graves. The Nighthawk DP steps in with 2 outs, no one on. First pitch to Graves, inside, ball 1. Macy was 0 for 3 in the opener. Looking for her first hit of the series, and now would be as good of a time as any. The 1-0 drops low, 2-0 on a good eye by Graves. Smith returns to the rubber, has the sign, pitch on its way, high and inside, ball 3. Graves looking to get on base for the home team. 3-0 down the middle, strike 1. And Coach Autumn Wyatt gives her designated player the green light to swing away. Here's the 3-1, and it's fouled away to bring this count full. Graves hoping to win the battle at home plate. Bree Phillips waiting in the wings in the on-deck circle should Graves reach. The count is full, 3-2. Ball 4. And that will bring Phillips to home plate. The Nighthawks have their first base runner of game 2. Phillips was hitless in the opener, 0-2, 0 for 2 with a walk. Now the mission is to bring Macy Graves home. The first pitch on the outer edge, strike 1. 2 outs in the inning after Champlain and Ortega were taken out. The 0-1 delivery gets away from the pitcher. Count is even on Phillips, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a ground ball back to the pitcher. Smith fires to first. Cheek makes the play, and that'll do it for the first inning. No score. We're back in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up. To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
We go to the second inning here at the ballpark. 4, 5, and 6 hitters do it for the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Avery Creech back in the circle for the home team. We're ready for action here in the second inning. Brentley Baker will start things off, the designated player. Reached base twice in the opener. Once on a fielder's choice and was hit by a pitch as well. She faces off against Avery Creech for the first time today. First pitch to Baker. High and outside, ball one. And that one's going to hit her. So Baker will head on down to first base, the leadoff hitter aboard for UA Rich Mountain. Next up, the left fielder, Kate Daigle, batting with 1 on, 1 out. Coach Autumn Wyatt out to talk things over as Ella Cross is down on the play. And we will take a brief pause here on the Nighthawk Network. Back in a moment.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Scary sight right in front of home plate. Ella Cross, the Nighthawk catcher, with apparent injury on the play. After a moment and being tended to by the training staff for National Park College, Ella will remain in the game as she takes some warm-up pitches here from Avery Creech. Appeared to impact her fielding arm, her left arm. And it looks like we're ready to resume play as we go to the top of the second inning here. 1 on, no one out. Brenley Baker was hit by a pitch on the previous play. That brings up the left fielder, number 6, Kate Daigle. Daigle was 0 for 3 in the opener. First pitch from Creech, reeled in by Cross. That'll be strike 1. Count 0-1 on Daigle as Rich Mountain tries to take the lead here in the top of the second inning. There's the bunt, and it's foul down the first base line. Everyone's going to reset. Daigle now with the 0-2 count, may be forced to swing away. Coach Tracy Neely gives his left fielder the green light. Here's Daigle as she slides back into the batter's box. The 0-2 from Creech. High in the zone, no chase from the hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cross gets the sign from the Nighthawk dugout, delivers it to the pitcher. 1-2 on its way, and on the outer edge, no call. It's a ball, 2-2. Avery Creech looking for her first K of the day, hoping to get it here against Daigle. 2-2. A little high, ball 3. The count is full. Rich Mountain trying to put back-to-back base runners on here in the second inning. Creech looking to win the battle. Cross set behind home plate. 3-2 on its way, popped up. In foul territory, that ball is out. A souvenir for one of the many fans in attendance today here at the ballpark. Full count payoff pitch. There's a ball leaped over to shortstop. Householder can't get it. Everyone's safe. The Nighthawks avoid a near collision on the play. Back-to-back base runners for the Bucks to start the second. Daigle will reach on an infield single. Baker to second. And here comes second baseman Cameron Ewer. Ewer reached 3 times in the opener. 2 base hits and a hit by pitch, scoring once. Now she'll look to drive in the go-ahead run for UA Rich Mountain. Creech's first pitch misses its target, 1-0. Two on, no one out. Top of the second inning here in game 2. The Bucks won the opener 7-0. There's ball 2 down below the knees. Creech will now try to target right down the middle to battle back in the count against the hitter, Ewer, the second baseman. There it is. Count improves to 2-1 as the Nighthawks look for that first out here to try to alleviate some pressure. Double play ball still in effect as well. Ortego at second, Householder at short. Ground ball, double play ball. Householder taken out on the play. 1 out recorded, but it will result with runners on the corners. Ewer reaches on the fielder's choice. Daigle retired. Baker safe at third. The batter will be the first baseman, Mallory Cheek. Cheek unable to reach base in game 1. Looking to drive in the go-ahead run in game 2. 1 out, runners on the corners. Cross delivers the first and third call. There's ball 1 on a fireball from Avery Creech. Cross set behind home plate. Runner's going to go. Ground ball to the pitcher. Throw to first. Swear makes the play. 2 away. Runner took off. Got a head start. We're now in scoring position. With 2 outs in the inning, we'll see the catcher for the first time in this series, Ashlyn Van Meter. Van Meter batting .200 this year. 11 hits, 12 runs scored, 10 runs driven in. Runners on second and third, 2 away. Creech's first pitch is a ball. Van Meter, the number 8 hitter in the Bucks lineup today. Stepping back into the batter's box. The Nighthawks looking to strand 2. 1-0 pitch right down the middle, strike 1. Drawing cheers from the crowd wearing Nighthawk blue. Van Meter will step back in. Creech's 1-1 fouled away. Van Meter down in the count with 2 strikes. The 1-2 is taken out to shortstop. Bree Phillips will reel it in, fires it to Sweer, and we'll go to the bottom of the second inning. We remain scoreless here at the ballpark. The Nighthawks bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
In the bottom of the second inning, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters will come to the plate for Nighthawk Nation. Jordan Householder, Jessica Sweer, and Paige Attaway here at the ballpark. No score in game 2. The Nighthawks hoping to light it up first against Lindsay Smith in the circle for UA Rich Mountain. Glad to have you with us today. Happy Thursday to you. The weekend is almost here. Susan's on the broadcast in Greenville, Texas. Hello to the grandparents cheering on Rachel Lawyer and Nighthawk Nation. Jordan Householder was red hot from the batter's box in game 1. The shortstop comes to the plate, leading off the bottom of the second inning here at the ballpark. And it looks like we may potentially have a substitution over at first base for UA Rich Mountain here. So coming in will be Mallory Cheek. And she's going to be replaced by number 8, Maggie Pate. All right, here we go. Bottom of the second inning, Jordan Householder will start things off for the home team, National Park College. The Nighthawks getting energetic from the dugout, hoping to spark a rally here early. Strike 1 on the first pitch thrown. Smith winds and fires, curveball misses its target, 1-1. A good eye by Jordan Householder, whose bat has really heated up as of late for NPC. That one will drop low, and the shortstop will take it for ball 2. Householder ahead in the count, 2-1. The next pitch is a slow roller over to the pitcher. Fielded, but not in time. Householder beats out the throw. The Nighthawks have a base runner aboard to start things off in the inning. Third hit of the series for Householder today, bringing up Jessica Sweer. Swear batting with one on, no one out. The Nighthawk first baseman stands in. First pitch from Smith. Ball one, down low. Householder with a hefty lead retreats back to the bag. One and 0 on Jessica Sweer. There's the pitch. Down low in the dirt. Ball two. Householder trying to play mind games with the Bucks defense. Trying to catch him off guard and perhaps make an errant throw. Two and 0 on Jessica Sweer. On its way, the bunt is foul tipped away. 2-1. As it looks like NPC may elect to try to play small ball here to move Householder into scoring position with Paige Attaway waiting in the wings. Two and one on Sweer. That pitch drops too low. 3-1 now on Sweer, who is quite adept at drawing the base on balls. On its way, a line drive foul. In game one, Sweer had a walk, tying her for 6th all-time in program history, joining the likes of the legendary Madeline Thompson. Now Sweer faces a full count. Smith readies, payoff pitch on its way, ball four. Sweer will take her base. That brings up Paige Attaway. Runners on first and second. The freshman from Fouke will take her turn. Attaway looking to put it in play, bring the Nighthawks home, take the lead. The lefty left fielder checks in for Nighthawk Nation. The pitch, the bunt, pulls back in time, ball one. Attaway's got some jets on her. Hoping to slash it and sprint down to first. Householder in scoring position at second base, Jessica Sweer on first. The count is 1-0. Smith fires. Attaway puts the bunt down perfectly. Fires to first. It's in the right field. Everyone's safe. Householder scores. The Nighthawks take the lead. Sweer held up at third. Runners on the corners. No one out. Attaway with a beautiful bunt single. Here comes Ella Cross for the Nighthawks. The Nighthawk catcher stands in. Ball one on the first offering up high. We talked about it with Lindsey Smith. Very dominant year in the circle for UA Rich Mountain. Runs are hard to come by when 31's in the circle. But the Nighthawks have an early lead here and trying to add to it. Still no outs, runners on the corners. Cross trying to bring in Jessica Sweer. She shows bunt, pulls back, strike one. Paige Attaway will swipe second on defensive indifference. So now two runners in scoring position. The count is 1-1. On its way, Cross takes below the knees, 2-1. Glad to see Cross back up and in action after a injury scare as we began the top of the second inning. Now looking to put it in play. There's a rip over to second base. That ball dropped. It was a grounder. Stepping on the bag as a force out. Sweer will slide in for run number 2. The Nighthawks extend their lead. Cross helps, gets it done, and here comes the number 9 hitting Taylor Southern. Center fielder bats with a juicy matchup here. Now UA Rich Mountain is out to appeal something here. Wanting to see if Sweer was out at the baseline coming in to score. That will not hold. The run does score. Here we go. Taylor Southern's turn. 1 out in the inning. And a runner on third. Southern looking to bring in Paige Attaway. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. There's a strike taken by Southern to even it up. Count even on Southern. 1-1 drops low and a good eye by 22. They call her T-South here in Nighthawk Nation. She watches the 2-1 sail away, now 3-1 on the center fielder. Top of the lineup waiting on deck. The 3-1 is off the glove of the pitcher. Lost in the chaos, everyone's safe. That was a hard hit ground ball by Taylor Southern to reach base. It'll go down as an infield single, I believe. That's going to bring up Sarah Camplain at the top of the order. Camplain lined out to the shortstop Simmons, her first time up today. Batting with runners on the corners and a couple of speedsters at that. First pitch from Smith. Ball 1. Southern's going to steal second. It's a double steal. Here comes Attaway. 3-0 Nighthawks in the driver's seat here in Game 2. Time is called. Van Meter wants to chat it up with her pitcher, Lindsey Smith. Sarah Camplain will be the hitter. Runner on second will be Taylor Southern. A double steal, Southern and Attaway. Southern's 45th stolen base of her Nighthawk career. She's 4th all time. Paige Attaway's 14th. As she nears the top 10 all time. Camplain is the hitter. First pitch on its way, strike 1. Camplain looking to put it in play and plate the 4th run. Smith fires, liner down the third baseline, foul ball. And everyone's going to reset back home. Count 0-2 on Sarah Camplain. Count 1-2 on Camplain. Smith fires, swing and a miss, and Camplain will strike out. 2 outs in the inning. Here comes Alexis Ortego. Ortego grounded out to first base. Her first time up today, looking to put it in play and bring Southern home. First pitch, a swinging strike 1. Smith with an off-speed delivery, getting the best of the second baseman. Count 0-1 on Ortego. Here's the pitch. There's the bunt right down. Ortego turns on the jet. She's going to make it. Runners on the corners in PC. Ortego with a bunt single, and that brings up Macy Graves. 2 bunt singles in the innings. The Nighthawks may have exposed a weakness in the Bucks' defense. Macy Graves comes to the dish. She walked her first time up. Looking to put it in play and add to the lead. Ball 1, Ortego will take second. NPC aggressive on the base paths today. Multiple stolen bases this inning alone. Count is 1-0 on Graves. Smith fires, launched to the second baseman. It's reeled in, and the inning is over. 3-run score for the home team. The Nighthawks lead for the first time today. And we're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The top of the third is here, and NPC has turned the tables here in game number 2. Avery Creech takes the circle with a 3-0 lead. Householder, Swear, and Attaway all come in to score, as the Nighthawks are able to get through Lindsey Smith. But now the Bucks come to the plate as we begin a new inning. Due up for the Bucks will be the 9-1-2 hitters. Kyson Vapp will start things off, joined later by Lindley Collins and Jalea Simmons. Avery Creech now with a little bit of momentum. Confidently fires pitch number 1, but it misses its target, 1-0. That one drops low and away for a quick 2-0 on the hitter Vapp. Creech looks to bring it up higher in the zone here. There's the pitch, up and in, jammed her on the inside as strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike on Kyson Vapp. Vapp finished 0 for 4 in game 1. Swing and a miss up high as the count evens up at 2 apiece. Here's the pitch, and it's high in the zone. A curveball too high. The count is full. Three-two pitch, popped away, out toward left field. Attaway with a diving grab. A jump catch for the left fielder. What a play by Attaway. That's the first out of the inning. It takes care of Kyson Vapp, and it brings up the top of the order for the Bucks. Lindley Collins has been on fire all day, even dating back to game 1. 1 for 1 in game 2 with a single. Creech would love to retire the third baseman here. Ground ball to Swear. She grabs it, steps on the bag. If you blinked, you missed it. There's 2 down. That was a difficult out to get, and Swear was able to get it done. With 2 outs in the inning, next is the shortstop, Jalea Simmons. And now NPC threatening to take down the Bucks. 1-2-3. Pop up, fly ball out of play. Foul ball. And the count is 0-1 on Simmons. Simmons reached but was taken out on the bases to end the top of the first. Here's the 0-1 from Avery Creech. It dies right before home plate. And the changeup didn't fool the shortstop, Simmons. Creech goes back to work in the circle. The 1-1, up and in, ball 2. Creech aims and fires a comebacker up the middle. unable to reel it in. It's going to go into center field for a 2-out hit. So Simmons' hot day will continue. A 2-out single. That brings up Emma Reynolds, the center fielder. Reynolds is 0 for 1 in game 2. Popping up to Bree Phillips. Nighthawk defense ready for a strike in case the runner goes. A pitch out just to start things off, 1-0. Anticipating the steal, but it didn't come. That one drops away 2-0. I think the Nighthawks are anticipating the steal. Cross is wanting to throw out Simmons. But now at the 2-0 count, they may just be forced to take care of the hitter, Emma Reynolds, here. Here's the pitch, and it just misses on the slider, 3-0. Emma Reynolds threatening to reach. Back-to-back base runners for the Bucks, potentially in play here in the top of the third. 3-0, now 4-0, a 4-pitch walk. Reynolds heads on down to first. Simmons into scoring position, and the tying run comes to the plate in Brenley Baker. Baker was hit by a pitch her first time up. Strike one at the knees on a fireball from Creech. Here's a look at Baker as she gets ready for the next offering. 0-1 on its way, ripped into the gap in left field. Reeled in quickly, Attaway, play at the plate, cross is out! Whoa, safe is the call. The runner is ruled safe at the plate. It looked like an excellent throw from Attaway. It was straight on. Cross appeared to make the tag. Coach Autumn Wyatt out to argue it, but I don't think it's going to change it. The Bucks are going to get a run. Scoring on the play will be Jalea Simmons. And now Baker will be given an RBI on the play. A controversial call here and puts the Bucks on the board in the top of the third inning, but it's still a 2-run ball game. Next up for the Bucks will be the left fielder, Kate Daigle. On second base is Brenley Baker. Emma Reynolds on third. The first pitch to Daigle, high and away, ball one. At the knees, that'll even it up. Strike one. One ball, one strike on Daigle, who's 1 for 1 with a single today. Here's the pitch. Curveball drops in for strike two. The Nighthawks looking for a strikeout here. It'd be Creech's first of the ball game, and it'd help stop the bleeding here in the top of the third. NPC would love to strand two here with the tying run in scoring position. The 1-2 fouled away. Daigle makes her way Back to the batter's box for UA Rich Mountain. One-two pitch on its way, too high, ball two. Two's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Creech looking to win the fight here. Daigle steps back in. Cross set behind home plate, 2-2 on its way, fouled away. Here's the pitch. This count is full. And a big pitch incoming here with the hard-hitting Cameron Ewer waiting on deck for the Bucks. Creech hoping to take care of it here. Count is 3-2. The runner's ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Payoff pitch, fouled away. A new softball enters the arena. Despite the pressure and some momentum from the Bucks, Avery Creech looks unfazed in the circle. A big pitch coming here. She has the one she wants. 3-2. Strike 3, got her looking. That'll take care of the Bucks in the top of the third. The Nighthawks take a 2-run lead to the bottom of the inning. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
We head to the bottom of the third inning at the ballpark where the Nighthawks come to bat leading 3-1. Bree Phillips, Jordan Householder, Jessica Sweer all due up for the home team here. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. As we start the bottom of the third, we're going to have a new pitcher. Number 76, Holly Rainey, will take over for UA Rich Mountain. So the Nighthawks have chased the starter, who holds on to the lowest team ERA this season. NPC hoping to take advantage of the opportunity. Here's Bree Phillips. 0 for 1 today with the ground out. Rainey's first pitch in inducing the swinging strike. 0-1 on Bree Phillips. The 0-1 is cranked right back to the pitcher. Rainey makes the play, over to first, and there's one away. That brings up Jordan Householder. 25 has been consistent at the plate in this series today. She's 1 for 1 in game 2. She'll take strike 1 right down the middle. 1 out, no one on here in the bottom of the third. Nighthawks scored 3 in the second inning. Bucks answered with 1 across in the top of the third. That one's going to bounce away from the catcher. 1-1 on the wild pitch by Holly Rainey. And the count is even on Jordan Householder. Householder singled and scored in that big three-run second inning for the Nighthawks. She'll connect on that one back to the net for a foul ball. Householder steps back in. Rainey's pitch is up and in. That'll make things even, 2-2. Foul ball back to the screen. Householder stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's the pitch, and there's a connection. Foul ball as the at-bat continues. Jessica Sweer standing on deck, delivering some words of encouragement to her freshman shortstop. Jordan Householder awaiting the next opportunity here. 2-2, too low, and this count is full. Rainey's 3-2 on its way, ball 4, and it's a 1-out walk for Jordan Householder. Householder reaches for the second time in this contest. Jessica Sweer also walked her first time up today, scoring a run in that 3-run second. Deja vu on tap for the first baseman for NPC. 1 on, 1 out. Rainey's first pitch taken right down the middle for strike 1. Householder flirted with the idea of stealing second, but held off. The Nighthawks stole 4 bases in the second inning. Aggressive on the base paths, but now playing a little bit more conservatively here in the third. Count is 1-1 on Jessica Sweer. Down below the knees, a good eye by Sweer. Two and one on the first baseman. Pitch on its way, swung through for a strike. Two and two on Jessica Sweer. Back into the box she goes. And a good eye by Sweer. A close call there, and it brings the count full. Back-to-back full counts for NPC hitters here in the third. The payoff pitch is fouled away. Sweer looking to put it in play. The 3-2 is popped up out toward the outfield. Caught in the wind. Can they get to it in time? Catch is made. Sweer retired for the second out of the inning. Here comes Paige Attaway. Attaway singled, stole a couple of bases, scored a run her first time up today. 2 outs, 1 on for Nighthawk Nation. The first pitch to Attaway, taken for strike 1. And 0-1 on the speedy left fielder. Rainey fires, curveball high, taken for ball 1. The count is even on Paige Attaway. That one drops too low, and a good eye by the left fielder, 2-1. Attaway with a couple of check swings. And we'll step back into the batter's box for the Nighthawks. Ahead in the count, 2-1. Strike two. Rainey able to get that one right down the middle. Count 2-2 on Attaway. Nighthawks looking to keep the bottom of the third alive. And there's strike three looking. Attaway retired. So are the Nighthawks. They'll leave one on. We go to the fourth inning. A 3-1 ball game continues when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We go to the fourth inning here at the ballpark. 3-1 is your score. NPC holding on. Avery Creech back in the circle. And the Rich Mountain Bucks, after keeping the Nighthawks at bay in the bottom of the third, are going to try to chip away at the lead here in the fourth. Due up for the Bucks, Cameron Ewer, Mallory Cheek, Ashlyn Van Meter. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. Cameron Ewer starts things off, reaching on a fielder's choice, her first time up today. Avery Creech with one strikeout today. Fires the first pitch in. Ground ball to second. Ortego can't get to it. Reeled in on a great backup by Taylor Southern, but the leadoff hitter's aboard. One pitch, one base runner. Ewer will reach. Next up for the Bucks. This will be the first baseman, number 8, Maggie Pate. Filling in for Mallory Cheek over at first. It's Pate's first at-bat of the series. On its way, fouled away, 0-1. Creech looking to stay hot here in the at-bat. There's the bunt down along the third base line, and no one can get to it in time. Everyone is safe. Runners on first and second. Back-to-back hits for Rich Mountain, who now just put the tying run on first. The next hitter is the catcher, Ashlyn Van Meter, who grounded out to Bree Phillips her first time up today. No outs in the inning, but middle infield hoping to turn two on a ground ball up the middle. Ortego at second, Householder at shortstop. Creech readies the first pitch of the at-bat on its way. Drops in, curveball, strike one. Van Meter is going to pop it up, and Creech will reel it in. That's the first out of the inning. That brings up the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Kyson Vapp, the right fielder. She flew out to Paige Attaway her first time up today. A double play ball can now get the Nighthawks out of the jam in the top of the fourth. Creech's first pitch is a strike on a curveball, dropping at the knees. Here's a look at Vapp, the left-handed right fielder. Oh, 1 pitch, fouled away. Vapp down in the count, 0-2. Uhr on second, Pate on first for the Bucks. The 0-2 fouled away. Got a piece of it to stay alive. Time called at the plate. And that one taken high, nearly inducing the swing. It was a great pitch call by Avery Creech. But equally a good eye from Kyson Vapp. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Creech fires in another foul ball. Avery Creech returns to the circle. She gets the call from her battery mate, Ella Cross. 1-2 pitch is going to beam her in the back, and that will load the bases. Off to third is Uhr. Pate slides in at second. Vapp on first. The top of the lineup is here. So the assistant coach for Rich Mountain wants to talk it over here. Surely the argument is not that it was an intentionally hit batter. But that's really the only conversation that I could even anticipate happening here. So a brief pause as everybody gets a chance to catch their breath, I guess. But as we resume play, bases loaded, top of the order. Lindley Collins is 1 for 2 in game 2. She'll rip it out to left. Attaway reels it in. Tagging, trying to come in, and Rich Mountain's going to score another run. What a great catch by Attaway out in left. 2 down. Uhr scores on the play. It's 3-2. The Nighthawks cling to a 1-run lead. Runners on first and second. Here's Jalea Simmons. Strike 1. The call on the inside. There goes an RBI flyout for Lindley Collins. Vapp on first, Pate on second. Tying run in scoring position. Nighthawks looking to hang on here. The 0-1 ripped out to shortstop. That's in left field. That's going to tie this game and maybe even more. The green light coming around third. Rich Mountain's going to take the lead. It's 4-3 as the Bucks rally from behind. It's a 2-run double for Jalea Simmons. It scores Pate and Vapp on the play. A 3-run top of the 4th, and that may be it for Avery Creech today. I do see activity in the Nighthawk bullpen. And that's going to be it for Avery Creech today. We've got a pitching change. Guess who? It's Gracie Fowler. She's coming on. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Gracie Fowler recently was named NJCAA Division II National Pitcher of the Week. Coach Autumn Wyatt has had the sophomore hurler in her back pocket just in case of a situation just like this. The starter, Avery Creech, chased here in the top of the inning. Top of the fourth, 2 outs, runner on second. That's the situation as we resume play here at the ballpark. The hitter will be Emma Reynolds for UA Rich Mountain. On its way, ball 1 on a fireball. Throw over to third. Simmons is safe. An RBI fly out for Lindley Collins and a 2-run double for Jalea Simmons. The Bucks score 3. They take the lead for the first time in Game 2. Fowler misses. Outer edge, 2-0. And Gracie Fowler is going to deliver one down in the dirt for a quick 3-0 on Reynolds. Nighthawks looking to stop the bleeding here in the top of the fourth. There's a rip down the line, foul. And a foul ball there. Fowler battling back in the count as Ella Cross is down on the play. And we're going to take a moment as they tend to the injured catcher. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back in action here at the ballpark, the injured player, Nighthawk catcher Ella Cross, who will leave the ball game, be tended to by the training staff. Out in the Nighthawk dugout, Ryan Lefford will take over as catcher for the remainder of Game 2 here today. We'll get you a status update on Ella Cross as soon as we can. So Gracie Fowler is the pitcher, Ryan Lefford now the catcher. We resume play with 2 outs and a full count on Emma Reynolds. The pitch from Fowler, lined over to first. Swear steps on the bag, will go to the bottom of the inning. Bottom of the fourth coming up, Nighthawks come to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
In the bottom of the fourth inning, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for NPC, which now will be Ryan Lefford, Taylor Southern, and Sarah Camplain. I'm Mark Oliver. And Lacrosse coming out after going down with an injury. Ryan Lefford, the second-year Nighthawk, will step in and try to deliver a spark as the Nighthawks cough up the lead in the top of the fourth inning. Here's Ryan Lefford coming to the plate. Looking to deliver in a big moment. Facing off against Holly Rainey in the circle for Rich Mountain. Ryan Lefford charges into the batter's box, ready to make a play. The first pitch at the bottom of the fourth inning fouled away out of play. 0-1 on Ryan Lefford. Second pitch of the at-bat on its way down in the dirt. That brings it even on a low offering from Holly Rainey. 1-1 on Lefford. Up and in, caught the corner of the plate. 1-2. Now the Nighthawk catcher behind in the count on strikes. Swing and a miss as Lefford will strike out. That's the first out of the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts for Holly Rainey dating back to the previous inning. Here comes Taylor Southern, who's 1 for 1. A single and a stolen base the last time up in the second inning. Southern looking to reach base here. First pitch too low, ball 1. Nighthawks haven't scored since the bottom of the third inning, where they scored or bottom of the second inning rather, where they scored 3. Looking to tie the game here with a swing. Southern took that one deep, but foul. Even in the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a rip over to third. Pulled away by Collins. 2 down. Sarah Camplain comes up at the top of the order for the home team, National Park College. Camplain with a line out to shortstop and a strikeout today. Camplain steps in, 2 outs, no one on. And she'll swing away, strike 1 on the first pitch thrown. The 0-1, curveball, a little too high in the zone. That brings things even, 1 apiece. Tie-breaking pitch on its way. Down in the zone, 2-1. Camplain swings, comes up empty there on a low and away pitch from Holly Rainey. Now 2's on the board for NPC, trying to come back and equalize this game in the bottom of the fourth. Rainey toes the rubber, 2-2. And a good eye by Camplain. The count full. Alexis Ortego on deck. Should Camplain reach? Payoff pitch on its way. Liftoff, left center field on the run. The Bucks can't get there. That ball is down. Champlain slides in with a 2-out double. The inning continues. Here comes Alexis Ortego. The tying run is in scoring position. First hit of the game for Champlain. It could not have come at a better time. Ortego is 1 for 2 for Nighthawk Nation. First pitch seen, ball 1 on Alexis Ortego. Rainey returns to the rubber, checks her watch for the pitch. 1-0 on its way, ball 2. Ortego swings for the fences, comes up empty. 2-1. Had a pitch to work with there. Still a hitter's count on the second baseman. Here's a look at Ortego as she tries to bring the tying run home from second, Sarah Champlain. On its way, curveball too high, 3-1. Macy Graves waiting for the opportunity. Over in the on-deck circle. Ortego hoping to get on board. The 3-1 pitch swung through, strike 2. The count is full. Ortego hoping to win the battle here. Payoff pitch, ball 4. The inning continues. Here comes Macy Graves. A 2-out walk as Ortego reaches for the second time today. Coach Autumn Wyatt's going to want a moment with her designated player. Talk some shop, talk some strategy. And a big opportunity for Macy Graves here. Has a walk and a line out. Looking for her first hit of the ball game. Trying to bring in the tying run, Sarah Champlain. There's 2 outs in the inning and runners on first and second. First pitch strike off the arm of Holly Rainey. There's a rip over to third. Collins going to step on the bag, take care of the Nighthawks in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th. Rich Mountain holding on 4-3. Back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
We go to the 5th inning here at the ballpark. Rich Mountain holds on to a 4-3 lead after a 3-run top of the 4th inning. The Bucks have scored in back-to-back innings as we come into the top of the 5th, where Gracie Fowler returns to the hill for National Park College. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. Game 1 went in the Bucks' favor. Lopsided 7-0 win for the ladies in black and red. But it's a ball game here in Game 2. Feels like anybody's. As Gracie Fowler returns to the circle here. Batting first, Brinley Baker, the designated player who takes ball 1 down in the dirt. Baker reached on a hit by pitch and an RBI single in this ball game. There's a high fly ball popped up over to second. No problem, says Alexis Ortego, one away. With Baker retired for the first time today, that brings up left fielder Kate Daigle. Kate is 1 for 2. A single in the second and a strikeout in the third. She'll face off against Gracie Fowler for the first time today. Fowler has the one she wants, up and in, gets the strike call, 0-1. Well-placed pitch by battery mate Ryan Lefford, who comes in for the injured Ella Cross. The 0-1. At the shoulder, strike 2. Gracie Fowler going opposite ends at the strike zone. Once at the knees, once at the shoulders, ahead in the count 0-2. Daigle looking to battle back. Pitch is on its way, fouled away, out of play. Fans continue to make their way into the stands today here at Majestic Park. The weather could not be more beautiful. A bright, sunny Thursday here in the Spa City, Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. The count is 0-2 on Kate Daigle. Fowler fires up near the shoulders, hoping to get the strikeout call. Didn't get it. It's a ball. Daigle, the third batter that Gracie Fowler has faced since coming in relief. 1-2 pitch, too high, no swing. Two and two on Daigle. At the knees, didn't get the call there. The Nighthawk fans thought it was a strikeout. Count goes full, 3-2. Daigle steps back in with the full count. Corner infield ready to sprint on a low rolling ball. 3-2, launched out towards center field. That ball is down. Southern on a one hopper, couldn't do anything with it. It's a one-out base hit. Daigle has her second hit of the ball game, bringing up Cameron Ewer. The second baseman has reached twice today. A fielder's choice in the second, a single and a run score in that 3-run fourth inning. She faces off against Gracie Fowler in a big battle here. First pitch high, ball 1. Fowler has the one she wants. She drops it just a little too low before home plate, 2-0. And the Bucks are in command in the count here. Ewer fouls it away high in the zone, 2-1. Gracie Fowler returns to the rubber. The count is 2-1 on Cameron Ewer, and that one's lined to left. Foul ball. That one could have been trouble had it stayed fair. Attaway able to retrieve it from left and get the ball back into play. It's a 2-2 count on Ewer. The former Genoa Central Lady Dragon, Gracie Fowler, fires the 2-2, strike 3, got her looking. 2 down in the inning on a big K by Fowler. Her first strikeout of the day. And for Fowler, that's number 85 of her career. She's 5th all-time in Nighthawk history. Pate will swing at the first pitch she sees. Over to Alexis Ortego. Catch is made. We're headed to the bottom of the inning where the Nighthawks come to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there.
Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The bottom of the 5th inning is here, and so are the Nighthawks coming to home plate. I'm Mark Oliver. Bree Phillips, Jordan Householder, Jessica Sweer all due up for the home team this inning. NPC trailing by 1. They led this thing 3-0 before the top of the 3rd happened. 1 run came across, and then 3 runs came across in the top of the 4th for the Bucks. The come from behind take the lead. Bree Phillips is 0 for 2 with a couple of ground balls back to the pitcher today. First pitch on the outside edge, taken for ball 1. Phillips looking to deliver an offensive spark for the home team here as NPC tries to light up the scoreboard for the first time in 3 innings. Phillips sends it sky high. A foul ball. In foul territory, the catch is made, 1 away. Next up for Nighthawk Nation, Jordan Householder. Householder with a single and a walk today, scoring once. Householder in that 5 spot today has been electric in the batter's box. First pitch taken for ball 1. The count is 1-0 on the shortstop, Jordan Householder. The pitch popped up, foul ball out of the park. Count moving to 1-1 on Householder. Rainey checks her watch for the pitch, 1-1 offering on its way. A changeup dies just below the zone. A good eye by Householder, 2-1. Nighthawk baseball still representing well in the stands behind me. Trying to deliver some energy and some cheers for NPC looking to rally back from behind. Count is 3 balls, 1 strike on Householder. Rainey has the one she wants. On its way, ball 4. That will bring up Jessica Sweer. Householder draws the walk. She'll reach base for the 3rd consecutive time in game 2. Sweer looking to batter around to tie the game. Sweer with a walk and a run scored and a fly out today. First pitch to Jess, fouled away. Count is 0-1 on the Nighthawk first baseman. Hailing from New Iberia, Louisiana, Jessica Sweer steps back into the batter's box. Rainey's 0-1 is on its way. Householder thought about taking second on the play, but was held up on a 1-1. Sweer looking to put it in play. Fouled away. Now the first baseman down in the count 1-2. The 1-2 taken up high, ball 2. A good eye by Sweer. Householder stays put at the bag. And the 2-2 drops in for strike 3. It's going to get Sweer looking. That's the second out of the inning. And here comes Paige Attaway. Attaway steps in, 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout. Looking to bring the runner home, Householder stays put on a swinging strike on the first pitch thrown by Rainey. The 0-1, Attaway with the ground ball over to second, flip to first, inning over. We head to the 6th inning. The Bucks lead it 4-3. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The top of the 6th inning is here in game number 2. UA Rich Mountain trying to get the series sweep over the Nighthawks here at home. We talked about it in the Region 2 standings coming into today's battle. Both teams were tied for second place. Rich Mountain, of course, taking game 1, now holding that 1-game advantage. This is a big series here. A lot of playoff implications in this one. Rich Mountain comes to the plate in the top of the 6th, looking to add to a 4-3 lead. And I believe we're going to see a pinch hitter starting things off for the Bucks here. It'll be number 2, Emily Stout, batting in place of Ashlyn Van Meter. We saw Stout in game 1 briefly as a pinch hitter as well. She'll take a curveball strike 1 from Gracie Fowler to open up shop in the 6th. Here's a look at Stout with a check swing as she gets set to step back into the batter's box. 0-1 on Stout. Strike 2, up high, near the shoulders, and a great place pitch by Gracie Fowler. Fowler gets the one she wants from Ryan Leffert. Down at the knees, couldn't get the call. It's a ball, 1-2. Fowler winds and fires up high. Had a pitch to work with, no chase from the pinch hitter Stout. Now the count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a foul ball. No one can get to it. The at-bat continues. Leffert set behind home plate. Fowler's 2-2 on its way, lined into right field. Camplain reels it in, Stout delivers, and the Bucks have a base runner aboard on the pinch hit single. With Stout on first, that brings up right fielder Kyson Vapp, who was hit by a pitch her last time up and came around to score as part of that 3-run 4th inning. 1 on, no one out. Middle infield hoping to turn 2. Ortego and Householder ready to sprint if the ball comes their way. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Breeze blowing out toward left field. That one high in the zone. Ball 2. On its way now, ball 3. Fowler struggling to get it across the plate here. The Bucks are threatening back-to-back base runners here in the 6th. That'll be ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk, and now Vapp is on base, and the top of the lineup is here. And in this series, the 1 and 2 hitters have been absolutely dangerous. But they haven't seen Gracie Fowler yet either. Lindley Collins is 1 for 3. She'll put the bunt down. Phillips saw it coming, gets the out over at first. Jessica Swear makes the play. The sacrifice is successful. Runners on second and third. Stout on third, Vapp on second. That brings up Jalea Simmons. Simmons with a single and a double, 2 RBI and a run scored. This is a big at-bat for Rich Mountain. Runners in scoring position, leading by 1. First pitch, strike 1. Fowler has the one she wants. Here's the 0-1. And that one's ripped deep to left field. Attaway can't get it. It's gone. It'll be a 3-run bomb for Rich Mountain. Simmons sends it over the left field wall to open this game wide open here in the 6th. The second 3-run home run for the Bucks in this series. Bases empty. So the lead is 4 for the Bucks today. Emma Reynolds will be the next hitter. And now NPC will look to try to stop the bleeding to get back in the batter's box with the deficit growing to 4. There's a foul ball on the first pitch thrown to Reynolds. Oh and 1 on Emma Reynolds. 0 for 2 with a walk today. That one bounces off home plate to bring the count even. 7 unanswered runs for UA Rich Mountain. Fowler fires and deuces the pop-up. Out in the left field, Householder makes the grab. And Paige Attaway gives her a big bear hug as she makes the play. 2 down in the inning. With 2 outs, that brings up Brinley Baker. Baker has reached twice today. Fowler's first pitch slides on in for strike 1. And the 0-1 on a check swing, no call, it's a ball, 1-1. Count even on Baker. Fowler fires, got a piece of it, foul ball. One ball and 2 strikes on Baker. She moves back into the batter's box. Fowler's next pitch on its way too high. 2's on the board for the Bucks, who add another 3-run inning here in game 2. 2-2 pitch, lined foul down the first base line. The 2-2, taken out to the shortstop. Householder scoops, throws to first. Swear makes the play. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Nighthawks trail by 4. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart
In the bottom of the 6th inning, we'll see the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the home team, National Park College. Ryan Leffert, Taylor Southern, and Sarah Camplain. The Nighthawks lead, or the Nighthawks deficit, I should say, grew in the top of the 6th with 3 runs across. Ryan Leffert's going to start things off since coming in for the catcher, the injured catcher, Ella Cross. Leffert now with a huge opportunity to try to spark a rally. NPC trying to avoid a series sweep in the doubleheader today. Nighthawks led this game 3-0 going into the 3rd inning. But now 7 unanswered runs by the Bucks have turned the tide. Here's Leffert at the plate. First pitch from Holly Rainey, fouled away. Count 0-1 on the Nighthawk catcher. Rainey fires and it bounces in the dirt before home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rainey has the one she wants on its way. Leffert swings for the fences, comes up empty, now down in the count, 1-2. Leffert ready to swing away here. The 1-2 taken high, 2-2. Good eye by the catcher. Leffert looking locked in the batter's box. 2-2 ripped over to third. Collins reels it in, throws to first, 1 down. With Leffert retired, that brings up the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Taylor Southern. Southern 1 for 2. A single and a line out. Batting with the bases empty here in the bottom of the inning. The first pitch is a curveball, up high, ball 1. Southern checks back in. Count 1-0 on the center fielder. Rainey delivers on the outer edge, another ball. The 2-0 offering is going to hit Southern, and that's going to put a base runner on. T-South takes one for the team. Top of the lineup coming up. Here's Sarah Camplain. Now Southern, maybe off camera, trying to shake it off. Sarah Camplain comes in. The top of the lineup is here for NPC. Camplain got her first hit of the game, her last time up, a 4th inning double. The Nighthawk right fielder looking to put it in play here. 1 on, 1 out, swings and comes up empty on the first pitch. 0-1 on Camplain. The speedy Taylor Southern over on first base, looking to sprint at the crack of the bat. The curveball drops right on in, strike 2. Camplain behind in the count, 0-2. Alexis Ortega waiting in the wings in the on-deck circle. And a ball up high. Possibly even a designed pitch from Holly Rainey to see what Camplain would do. She did not swing. It's 1-2. There's the pitch, and there's liftoff out in the left center field. That could be trouble. It goes all the way to the wall. Southern gets the stop sign at third. How about a 1-out double by Camplain? Runners on second and third for the Nighthawks. Here comes Alexis Ortega. Now, NPC does not have to get them all here, but it helps to get as many as you can here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 out, and now the double play ball virtually removed. Ortega with a big situation here. First pitch, Ortega is going to take for strike 1. Southern on third, Champlain on second. Ortega 1 for 2 with a base hit and a walk. There's a rip out to left field. Foul ball, and just barely foul. That could have easily scored 2. It is 0-2 on Alexis Ortega. Here's the pitch and a swinging strike. Ortega down on strikes. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. Delaney Lloyd will come up for NPC in place of Macy Graves. There's 2 outs in the inning. D'Lo comes to the dish, looking to deliver some pinch hit magic. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Delaney Lloyd back into the box. Looking to help the Nighthawks chip away at the deficit here. There's a rip, a foul ball. Off the netting, 1-1. With a 1-1 count, Lloyd back into the box for the Nighthawks. Rainey has the one she wants. On its way too low. 2 balls, 1 strike. The Nighthawks threatening to add runs to the scoreboard for the first time in 4 innings. Two 2-1 pitch, return to sender. Rainey's going to flip it to first. We go to the 7th inning. The Nighthawks trail 7-3. Bucks bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
As we go to the 7th inning, Rich Mountain will be in the batter's box. They're going to begin with a pinch hitter. Olivia Teft will take over for Kate Daigle in the box. Gracie Fowler's in the circle looking to keep it a 4-run game. Nighthawks had base runners in the bottom of the 6th inning, just couldn't get them across. But it will set up a do-or-die bottom of the 7th here in Game 2 for NPC. But first, defense. The Nighthawks have to keep the Bucks off the scoreboard. Teft will start the show in the top of the 7th. Gracie Fowler's first pitch is a ball low in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes on Teft. And there's the strike to even it up from Fowler, as she returns to the circle here looking to work. The 1-1, too high in the zone, ball 2. Fowler's curveball misses its target. 3 balls, 1 strike. And Fowler battles back to bring the count full. A strike right down the middle on a heater. Teft willing to make the pitcher work for it. Now the count is full on the leadoff hitter. 3-2 pitch, line to first. It's off the glove. Everyone's going to be safe. Valiant effort made by Jessica Sweer, just could not reel in the laser. It's a leadoff base runner for Teft and the Bucks. The next hitter will be second baseman Cameron Ewer. Fowler has the one she wants. There's the bunt. It's popped up, and no one can get to it in time. That'll result in a 0-1 count on the second baseman as everyone resets on the play. Runner at first is Teft for the Bucks. No outs in the inning. Fowler gets the pitch. 0-1 on its way, bunted, foul. Count is 0-2. Ewer steps back into the box for Rich Mountain. Fowler looking for a strikeout here to win the at-bat. Couldn't get it. A connection over to second. The flip to Jessica Sweer, one down in the inning. It moves the lead run into scoring position as Teft takes second on the play. Ewer retired, 4-3. Next up for Rich Mountain, Maggie Pate. The first baseman steps in, 1 for 2 today, with a single and a run scored. First pitch from Fowler, fouled away, out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans still in the stands here at the ballpark today. Just about quitting time wherever you are. The count is 0-1. Pate's going to foul that one away. Takes a moment to compose herself in the box. First baseman back up. She fouled it off of her shin. Count is 0-2 on the first baseman. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fowler got her swinging. A big K for the second out of the inning. Fowler's second strikeout today. And the Bucks are down to their final out. In the top of the 7th, Emily Stout comes to the dish. Stout singled her first time up, pinch hitting for the catcher position. Strike 1 on the first pitch thrown. Stout back into the box. There's a liftoff over to second. Ortego makes the play. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. Do or die for the Nighthawks when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
This is it, bottom of the 7th inning. The Nighthawks come to bat. I believe we're going to have some pinch hitters as well. Coach Autumn Wyatt's Nighthawks are going to make a final stand here in Game 2. The Bucks rallied for 7 unanswered runs to overcome a 3-0 deficit. Bree Phillips is going to start things off for the home team. The Nighthawk third baseman is hitless, 0 for 3 in this contest. Wouldn't be a bad time to get your first hit here. Phillips stands in for the Nighthawks. First pitch, and she swings, drives that one deep. See you later. One pitch, 1 run. The Nighthawks shrink the deficit with the solo shot. Phillips is going to touch them all, and is that the spark that will ignite a fire here in the bottom of the 7th? Phillips with an emphatic solo home run, her 8th of the season. Someone go get that ball. All right, so the lead is 3. Here's Jordan Householder. Householder has swung a mean bat in this series and has been very, very consistent with getting on base. A single and 2 walks today for Jordan Householder as she steps in. First pitch, too high, ball 1. Always interesting to see how a pitcher responds after giving up a jack like that. Count is 1-0 on Householder. It's a quick 2-0 on the shortstop. Two balls, no strikes. Householder is just going to wait until a strike was thrown. There it is, 2-1 now on the shortstop. NPC looking to put it in play. And another strike right down the middle. Rainey says, if you're not going to swing, I'm going to keep firing him down the middle. Now at the 2-2 count, Householder to swing away. Looking to protect home plate. Ball 3 on the outside. The count is full. Payoff pitch smacked over to right center. Could be trouble on the run. The ball is down. Householder's going to turn and head for second. It is a double for a Householder. Householder's hot day continues. Now a pinch hitter. Carly Morale takes her turn. Stepping in for Jessica Sweer in the bottom of the 7th. Nighthawks heating up. And we may have a pitching change here. I believe we will. We'll take a moment. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. We have a ball game on our hands. Bottom of the 7th inning, the Nighthawks started off with a solo home run to left from Bree Phillips. And then a double from Jordan Householder. Coming to the plate, Carly Morale for NPC. Coach Neely and the Bucks says, we're not taking any chances. In comes the new pitcher, number 1, Hayden White. Her 13th appearance of the season. White is 6-0 this year, a .250 ERA, 33 strikeouts. The Bucks want this series win, and they want it bad. White's first pitch to Morale. That's strike one. Morale wanted to see a pitch to know what to do next. Now that she's seen it, she's going to look to put it in play. Here's Carly Morale. The 0-1 jammed right up the middle. That ball is down. Coming in to score will be a Householder. It's 7-5. The hits keep coming for National Park College. Now another pinch hitter. Here's Rachel Lawyer. Lawyer represents the tying run in this ball game. There are still no outs. A first pitch strike thrown by White. The 0-1 bounces in the dirt. Morale will stay put at first. One pitch swung for the fences. Lawyer comes up empty. Down in the count 1-2. White has the one she wants. On its way, jammed a laser foul towards third. Had Lawyer straightened that out, this game would be tied. Lawyer awaits the next pitch. Curveball up high, good eye, 2-2. Run around first, Carly Morale. White winds and fires, and another foul ball. Lawyer continues to battle. Three consecutive base runners for the Nighthawks, 3 consecutive hits. 2-2 pitch, too high. Count is full. Payoff pitch. Popped up, foul, off the net, no play to be made. This at-bat will continue. Lawyer back into the box. Looking to deliver a big moment for her team. Popped up, foul ball, deja vu, it's out of play. And Lawyer steps back in for NPC. 2 runs across already this inning. No outs for the home team. The 3-2, lined foul, or lined over to first, double play. That'll clear everybody off for Ryan Lefford. An unfortunate situation on a great defensive play. A laser to first. The runner couldn't get back in time. It all comes down to Ryan Lefford. Strike one on the first pitch thrown to Rylef. The Nighthawk catcher digs in. Ripped, foul. The Nighthawks are down to their final strike. The 0-2 goes too high, no chase from Lefford. Taylor Southern in the on-deck circle should the catcher reach. 1-2 pitch on its way, 2-2. Two and two on Lefford. There's a rip, but it's foul. Down the third baseline, Lefford will try again. Back into the box she goes, facing off against Hayden White. 2-2, another foul ball. No play to be made. Lefford looking to put it down. There's a rip over to third. Collins to first. And the Nighthawks are going to fall in a 2-game series sweep for UA Rich Mountain. The Bucks victorious, stealing a couple of wins and taking sole possession. A second place in NJCAA Region 2 play. Nighthawks fall, final score 7-5 here at the ballpark. Losing pitcher in today's game, Avery Creech. Winning pitcher will be number 31, Lindsey Smith. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Thank you for tuning in to this edition of Nighthawks Softball on the Nighthawk Network. We'll be live again tomorrow. Nighthawk Baseball plays host to Twin City Postgrad out at Hot Springs World Class High School. First pitch, 1 p.m. Be sure to like, subscribe, and get notified every time we go live right here on the Nighthawk Network. Nighthawk Softball will be on the road Tuesday, April 22nd at North Ark, and back home a week from today, April 24th, against the number 2 team in the nation, Murray State College. That's a 12 o'clock first pitch. The next time we'll see you at home. I'm Mark Oliver. Thanks for tuning in. This is For the Nighthawks on the Nighthawk Network.